Others can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore.
Give me just a sec. Trying to post the YouTube notification. So, I was gonna be live on time, and then I open OBS, and it's like, hey, your camera's not detected. You unplugged the camera. Hey, what's a camera? Never heard of that in my entire life. Never met him. So I had to do a reboot, and now we're here. Anyway, how is everybody doing? No, it wasn't an OBS moment. I think it was a V4L moment. I tried to check it in Discord, and Discord couldn't see the device either. So, I don't know. Something broke. As always, the way you fix a problem is turn it off and on again. Turning off and on again is the way you fix 99% of problems, and most of the time it does a good job. Yeah. So, I guess let's play some Silksong. Yeah. That is not the right one. I want to be over here. Go into the... And, yep. Okay, there. We're all good here. Okay, now everything should be good and set up correctly. Jesus Christ. I love when things just break. That's always fun. So, I know where we are going today. I'm sorry, what? Australian CBT Simulator. I don't think I can stream that here. But we can play Hollow Knight. This is what you should be calling Silksong. You know what? It'll get slightly less obnoxious with the item that I should have gotten like 3 streams ago. Because I realized that an area that I had meant to go back to actually had a really important item. An item I should have gotten a while ago. No, it's double jump. And we could get double jump as soon as we got the Silk Line, because I'd already been to the area, I just forgot to go back to it. So that is gonna be... Where is the slab? Right here. Right where that teleport point is in the slab, right to the left. Right to the left? Directly to the left. That is exactly where I need to go. I went there before, and I forgot to go back there. So let's go there then. Because there is an area we actually can't get to. There's a thing up here, isn't there? There's an area we can't get to towards the end of this act if we don't get it anyway. So we kind of have to get it. That's the Cyrillic KSI character. KSI letter. Psi? Xi? Xa? Back to the slab. I still have a little bit of a cough. Every day, it's slowly getting less bad. Also, not sure if you pay attention to this at all, but have you heard about the latest Kindle jailbreak? Why is everybody obsessed with the fucking Kindle jailbreak? I watched the video. I think I know the video you're talking about. I watched the video last week. I don't know why so many people were obsessed with telling me about the Kindle jailbreak. I didn't know there were this many Kindle fans that watched me. Oh my god, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Let me just go back in here. That is not my name, but we'll go with it. Oh, was that just... Oh, no, okay. It wasn't just there to show us we could do something. Okay, cool. Right, so that was the thing that we... Hi. I did not expect to see you literally right here. Hi, Shaka. It's been a while. Child-wielding needle. How far our wandering takes us. Our wanderings take us. The cold air here bites through our shells as true as any blade. Warm yourself by my lantern while I call. Farloom is a land of harsh extremes. Perhaps that is in part why the pilgrims of culture of testing themselves against it so fervently. Perhaps, when I first encountered them, I had little respect for the weak, rag-bundled bugs, too cowardly to even carry a weapon. But Dondaku, sometimes we judge too quickly. There's a subtle strength to them, though it is difficult for me to truly understand it. Okay, so that's... 250. What do we have on us? 14! Ah, yes.
Did you know about the Kindle jailbreak? Or should I
Never.
say new Kindle, or as I've come to call it new plus Kindle plus jailbreak?
Whoa, okay. Do not touch the water. I say don't touch the water, immediately go and touch it. I don't really want... how close is it to... How close is it to, 120? Okay, we can buy these two. You know what? We can do that. Yeah. Okay, fine. I was gonna go farm some, but no. We'll just do it like this. Grab that one. And we'll grab that one. We'll come back for the other one eventually. Brody should do Linux from scratch on the Kindle. If you thought regular Linux from scratch was fucking horrendous, get ready for Linux from scratch on a Kindle. Holy shit. I'm good. Oh, okay, so you actually really want to, like... Oh, apparently don't break that. I'll keep that in mind. Sister Spider, if seeking commune with the creature atop this mount, take the climb atop this, above this test, a challenge beyond even our setting. Upon that summit gained, the creature hailed, know it shall, choose that gift to grant, with death as likely as insight. Okay, so I will be very careful and make sure I don't go and break those. Because that would be bad, apparently. I forgot to jump. Well, that's a good start. Maybe I should jump. Oh, that's a different, death animation. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Okay. So is there anything over there? No, that was just a dead end over there. Okay, so... Up we go then. And hopefully, this doesn't become a nightmare. But it might. Let's check out here first. Yo, thanks for this, the Prime. Appreciate it. Okay, we can go that way. Can we progress up this way, though? That's the question. Okay, so you actually want to... You know what? I think this area might be the, might be the real test of the Silk line. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Nope. Mini Path of Pain, Ascent of Agony. You know, I do appreciate, like, I've said this before, but I did find it weird initially that you can, like, do these single wall bounces. But ever since I've gotten used to it, I kind of miss it when I play a game that doesn't have them. I fucked up the jump there. There was probably a way to recover from that if I wasn't a moron. Wait, it sends you back here? Oh, fuck off. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I noticed you've been using an Xbox controller. This is an 8-bit Do controller, actually. You can wall jump like that in Super Meat Boy. But like most games that have a wall jump require you to do, like, you know, both walls, right? Okay. Where's the rest point? Okay. There's an area off to the left up that tower. So I don't know if that is something we want to go to as well. Well, I will go there, but I don't know if that's like a super important thing to go to. I would like a heal or a bench. I do know there is multiple benches here. Wait, you can even run up the wall with dash. What? Is that with the item lets you grab onto a wall? I assume that's the one you're talking about. Okay, I wasn't sure what to do there. No? Okay, I don't know if we want to go... Okay, if we go this way... Jesus Christ. Alright, let's try again! My understanding is you need that item to do that. Maybe I'm wrong? Yeah, so if we go this way, can we actually make progress up this way? Or is that, like, the way down? That might be the way down, actually. I don't think... Or maybe we can go up there when we have double jump? I don't know. I think we'll have to go the outside path. That's what I think is the route. Yo! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate that. And the alert doesn't play correctly, because they never do! Gee... Let me do that one again. I really don't know why Stream Elements is like this. I really don't know why the alerts just don't play correctly. Honestly, it's probably just another one of these Brody's connection is fucking stupid situations. Overlays, main overlay. It's gonna double the audio up, but that's fine. Subscriber custom 10. Yeah. That gonna work properly? No, that's the other one. That's the wrong alert. I actually don't remember which alert that is. Or how to emulate it. Community gift? Yeah, there you go. Horrendous audio. Horrendous audio. But very much appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, a Brody Shark. Pretty sure that's not my name, but fine. We back. We are back. What? And now I need... Not having any silk there is not pleasant. Nope, 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 we're cooked, we're cooked, we're cooked. Okay, doing this with one fucking silk is a nightmare. You have no room for mistakes if you have one silk. Oh my god. Okay. I guess you can. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm not gonna do that because that feels really weird. And now we're back to 1 health again. Okay, okay. I'll like being in this position. Luckily, I had nothing to lose. Luckily, I had nothing to lose there. Okay. We will make our way up here. It will happen. It just might take us a few attempts. Probably. Hopefully. Okay, up here. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Are you body on... Sub on games on sussy on games? Wow, you didn't do it as a TTS today. I'm impressed. I am genuinely impressed. Are you fucking kidding me? I should have dashed towards the wall. It's fine. I got the thing back though. It's fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Maybe I could have done that with a well-timed dash. Maybe. Probably if I wasn't stupid. Okay, so you can do like a little micro dash up the wall. Honestly, this feels way more comfortable than like swapping inputs. Like, I know with the thing where you can grab the wall, you can actually properly run up the wall. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now... Anything there? No, there's nothing. Can we go this way? I don't know if we can go that way. I'm not sure. Okay, what's up the wall here? Anything? Nothing that we can progress with by the looks of it. So I think we actually do have to go inside. Yeah, okay. Considering that that's there, I just, like, that indicates to me it's probably the way we go. Maybe we just go right across to the left there. Because going down, there's those guys, and we can get that item. We can get the item on our way back down. That's not... Maybe we do go... Maybe we do have to go through that tunnel. Because I don't think I can make this jump as is. And we can't silk line onto that wall. Huh. So I'm gonna guess we actually go down here.
Hi Body on Games, are you going to do a tutorial on how you could technically use Windboat to run Windows-specific software like SolidWorks and Adobe
Probably.
Premiere? You ask this because there are a lot of users on
Wait,
Windows
did I miss
who
a
would be
part?
afraid of switching to Linux due to the lack of support for these pieces of software on Linux. Can you collaborate with Chris Titus Tech to work
No.
on a compatibility layer for people like myself and others who rely on Windows to do engineering-related work? Let me know what you think about that suggestion. Thank you for allowing me to use TTS to voice my thoughts.
No, I won't do that. I might do a video though. Oh, hello. What a weird enemy. What a really weird enemy. Well, yeah, we'll go this way, because I assume... I'm pretty sure, like, by the end of this, we're going to be at the top. So this seems like the most sensible route to go. I'll check the path that I think I missed earlier. The path I think I missed later. Wait, the path I missed earlier, I'll check it later. Yeah, that makes sense. Got there eventually. No, I do like Chris. I know people like weirdly just have this like negative opinion of Chris. I don't know why. I've never understood why people don't like him. Is it because he like happily uses Windows? Are you kidding me? I don't know. Great. We're back to one silk. Okay. We have no map. I don't know why I'm bothering to check it. Okay. Here, please be a bench. Well, there's a bench. We can't fucking get to it. Okay, so this is probably further up then. I want to see if we can get that bench, because there's a path over here, and hopefully maybe that takes us down. I don't want this to be a situation where we have to go all the way back to the start because they want to just not put a bench. They just want to not put a bench, don't they? Oh! Wait. None of it. There's no rosaries in this area. Nothing drops rosaries here. I didn't have anything left, did I? No. Okay, that's so fucking dumb. Why are they like this? Why do you do this, Team Cherry? Maybe there's something in here? Oh, wait. Just barely. Oh my god, just barely. What a ridiculous studio. Why would you have an area that has no fucking enemies? There's like 40 rosaries here. And that is all. Unless there's more down here. Unless they just put 60 down here. Oh, they respawn. Okay. Memory crystal. When taking damage, a memory of the bearer is formed of crystal. The memory will shatter into sharp spines if an enemy comes into contact. Okay, that's neat.
Maybe a hot take?
Oh.
IDK. Linus is Tech Jesus.
Linus is Tech Jesus. That is certainly a take. I don't know if I would say that, but it's certainly a take. Considering you're saying a hot take, I assume you're speaking of LTT Linus. If you're talking about Torvald, I think that's not a hot take. I think it's a pretty like cold take. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, okay, sure. I don't think that's a hot take. I don't think saying that Linus Torvalds is Tech Jesus is a hot take. I assume that's a double jump there. Yeah, that's 100% a double jump position. Yeah, especially in like saying that in a Linux chat, I think is one of the coldest takes you can possibly have. Okay, that's nothing there. Torvalds isn't altruistic. Yeah, no. Well, I don't know. Maybe nowadays he is, but he started because he just wanted to... He just wanted it himself. He wanted to just learn... Well... Two things. He didn't want to pay for Minix, and he wanted to learn how a CPU worked. So it's like, maybe you could call him altruistic now. I don't know. I've not met the guy. But, at least initially, it was entirely self-serving. Where do we go? Oh, here. Okay. I assume we go upward. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's an area we can't get to, so I assume then it's just... Yeah, it's gotta be through here. Whoa! Spiky boys. Get Kim to existence because he does not like working... Because he does like working with us. Or doesn't. Well, a big problem... I guess it's kind of two reasons why. Two reasons why. Two reasons. Firstly is, initially the Linux kernel didn't use source control. Prior to Bitkeeper, they didn't use source... Was it... Yeah, Wait, did they use something before Bitkeeper? I know Bitkeeper was the reason why Git was made. But I know when it started, and for a long time, it didn't have source control. I think it went source control Bitkeeper. I don't think there was another one in between. But the Linux kernel wouldn't be able to function without source control now. And source control wasn't new, but Linus just didn't use it. Like so many university devs, nothing ever changes. Nothing changes. I'm gonna write a massive fucking project and use zero source control. People did it back when Linus was in university. People do it now. Nothing ever changes. But a big problem with Bitkeeper is the whole licensing situation. Yeah, so Linus was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna make something better, because nothing else was really suitable for what Linus was doing. because source control was definitely not new, but this idea of doing like mass internet-based source control, that was still a relatively new concept, because up until that point, most source control was used internal to a company. So you would like check out files, and that worked when you were dealing with teams, right? Where people were assigned to different tasks. But if you have to check out a file with the Linux kernel, that would just, like, a lot of the kernel would just slow to a crawl. Nope! Okay, there we go. License is a tech nerd. License, my favorite developer. Linus is a tech nerd at heart. I don't think he's a pro or anything working with others. Well, I think he doesn't want to waste his time working with others, right? And this is the problem that I was saying with a lot of these traditional, source control systems. They were designed for working within a company, and within a company they work. But if you're dealing with a big open source project, how do you say, oh, you have to work on this task right now? Right, like that doesn't function with the model that open source is. And there were other systems like BitKeeper, but they sucked. The idea of a distributed source control system, there were things that existed, but Git was the first one that made them good. Okay, besides BitKeeper. BitKeeper was good, but they had the whole licensing issue. Oh, we work over here. Ah! I see! There we go. The LKML is the best source of nerd beef. I love the LKML. I genuinely do. And I know people like to rant about it and all this good stuff, but I do love LKML. Bcash Fest and Asahi were pretty hot topics last year, and they have two things in common. They have developers that don't know how to work with people. Or at least work with people that don't agree with everything, every single thing they say. Okay, if we fuck up here, we go back down to the lower area, which would be annoying. No! Okay. Please be a thing! Oh my god! Holy shit, that was close! Whoo! I think if we were maybe a couple of, like, maybe half a second, a quarter of a second late, we would have died there. I didn't care if it was a bench or a fire, I needed something. Because just read a lot of his posts and others talking to him over time. It's just ridiculous how he does any criticism. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because Kent has been around for a long time. Like, Kent was around... If you listen to his discussions, right, he will talk about how he was involved with the kernel back in the early 2000s, and he was. And back then, it was a lot more of a sort of, like, haphazard, like, throw shit together. If you want to, like, get involved in other people's systems, you can do that. If you want to push during RCs, you can do that. There was a lot less in the way of project management. And Kent sort of... he liked that model because it allowed him to just do what he wanted. But now the project's become more managed, and you could say in many ways, more corporate. It doesn't fit with the idea of what he wanted. I'm at my grandpa's grave. I'm sorry, what? Why are you watching the stream at your grandpa's grave? Where the fuck do we go? Hold on. Oh, that way, that way. Also, rip grandpa. I think when did my grandparents die? I think I was like 4. Okay, well, grandparents on my mother's side. I never really interacted with the ones on my father's side because my dad didn't interact with his parents. So I kind of when I first met my grandma on my father's side, I think she was already in a nursing home with dementia. So she had no fucking clue what was going on. No clue who I could have been. Barely even a clue who her son was. Oh my god, okay, fuck that up. Okay. Okay. What do you mean, my condolences? I don't know, when someone says that at a grave, usually... yeah, everyone just spam my condolences now. You phrased it like he just died. Yeah, I think that's how everyone interpreted that statement. Nope, fuck that up. Oh my god. Nope. Nah, we're cooked here. I fucked up too many times. I think we had to silk line. We had to silk line to the wall so that it doesn't count as a bounce. I lost my grandpa's father figure 10 years and 28 days ago. I was raised by my grandparents' mother's side. I was 11, was not allowed to say goodbye. Jesus. Yeah, that's rough. Where was it? This way. Okay. Now that we have silk line, that'll make things easier. Woo! Up here. Okay. Oh, that was clean. Perfect. Okay. We good. We are Gucci. Okay, up there. What? What the fuck was that? Wait. Oh, that way. Oh my god. Okay, yep, that was scuffed. That was scuffed, but it worked. Woo! I think we're almost up the top now. Okay. I don't know if there's another bench here or something. No, nothing. Okay. Hopefully there's not a fucking boss at the top of this. Imagine we've got to do like a... You know, okay, maybe the run back's not crazy. But imagine they didn't have that third bench and you had to like run back from the fucking second one. Holy. Ah, that's cool. What is... Okay, that's an area we can't get to. That'll be a double jump area. Oh, that'll be our way back down. I see. Okay. Do we just get it? An ancient tuning mechanism. Is that it? Hello? Are you friend? I don't know if you friend. I guess you're a friend. Fade down cloak. Fabled feather down, layered within the cloak. Leap again whilst airborne. Soar above foes. Reach new heights. Strike from above. Oh, and that eliminates cold damage as well. Ah! Oh, wait, double jump activates that as well? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I am a machine now. Okay, everything is gonna get fucking destroyed by that ability. So I guess we can now go up here. It's gonna take a bit to, like, readjust to, like, how high we can actually get. I guess we can just go over here. It is nice to not have to worry about cold areas now. That's a very good change. Okay. It probably expects you to, like, slide down the hill, but I just no, I'm not gonna do that because I don't trust the game not to hide something. Okay, maybe I should have trusted it to hide something. Okay, maybe they weren't gonna hide something. Oh, wait, there's a path here. What is this one? Ooh. Oh, okay. So that's that way down. Let's go this way. Ah, I see. So we're gonna go that and then double jump. That was scuffed. That was mega scuffed. I think you can double jump off of a silk line. Yeah, okay, it looks like you can double jump off a lot of things. No, maybe not. Maybe if you silk line a wall? Okay, I'm still trying to get my, like, sort of my hang around the movement again. Yeah, okay, so if you hit something with the silk line, you can bounce off of it. Or you can jump off of it. Hello? A visitor. Grand you are. But you have already a mask. Already a face. It is for those without that I must carve. What? Why is this NPC here? Do you have a purpose? Maybe he's just a lore NPC. If he does have a purpose, it's not clear what it would be right now. To work, the masks must be carved.
Junken Sendera.
Okay, now we're looping. Huh. Okay. Mostly lore? I just assumed it would be like a quest guide, because considering the area. Okay, there was a shard that we could get that I missed earlier because we didn't have double jump. I want to go get that one. So that one... Where was that one? I actually don't remember. Was it in here? Or was it the next... Yeah, where was that shard? Oh no, no, was it the bottom left there? It was the bottom left. Pretty sure it was. Yeah, because it was, yeah. Because it was to the left of this bench. Okay, now we can get this one. You know what? That might be the easiest mask shard we've ever found. I will take the actually easy to get mask shard. It is a nice change. A very, very nice change. Oh, and now we can definitely we can definitely do where was the area? Was it that? Ah, no, here. Here in, Wormways. Yeah, so let's go back to Bo. I'm pretty sure that's connected to, where's the quest? This one. Yeah. Pretty sure that's connected to this one. Okay, where's our easiest place? I guess we can go back to the slab and then we can Bone Bottom, I guess? Bone Bottom's probably the quickest. Yeah, we'll do Bone Bottom. Yeah. Wait, can we still be hurt by, ice water? Or are we just immune to all ice-related effects now? Gonna take me a little bit to get used to that double jump. Let's find out. Nope, we still take ice damage. Nope, we definitely still take ice damage. Well, that ruins that plan. Wait, hold up. Was there an area back in Deep Docks I couldn't get to, or had I gone there? Oh, no, the Deep Docks one was the one you accessed from the other side. Right. Okay. The bench. Nope, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stupid enemy. Fuck you, bitch. I don't think weed is a word that will get censored. As long as you're not trying to sell it in my chat. Ice water is very cold. So I see. I'm sure I saw a path. I want to check something. I might be tripping. I probably am. But I want to check something before we leave this area. Here. Up here, and then here. You know what? Having the double jump does allow me to fuck up jumps. I will say, that ability can be a little bit cursed when you're doing platforming. When you're dealing with these blue ones, that actually does kind of make things worse. I'll just have to keep that one in mind. Up. Oh, how did I fuck that up? That's actually impressive. Okay. Why did I not just silk line it? Why did I do that? Not everything needs to be done with double jump now that you have it. Okay. Almost fucked that up, but it worked. And that is all that matters. Okay. Imagine the new one didn't give you frost immunity. That would be annoying. But since it didn't, we're not going to address that. Oh, was it just that? Oh. Okay. I thought there was actually a path or something there that just wasn't showing on the map. Okay then, well, onwards we go! Back to, no, is that the way? Oh yeah, down here. Back to the wormways we go. This game is gorgeous. I will give it that. That is one of the things I think we can, for a second, I just like blanked out, thought it was an enemy. That is one of the things I think like you can say pretty definitively. Silksong is a gorgeous game. The same thing you said about Hollow Knight as well. And I don't know which I think looked better. Right? Like we can sit here and argue about like, you know, specific areas and things like that. I don't know which one looks better. And I don't know if I could reasonably answer which one looks better. Why are we talking about German politics in the chat? What did I miss? Wow, that's so much easier with double jump. Wow. Hi there. Are you new? I think you are. I like Hollow Knight gameplay better gameplay-wise. Really? I don't know. I think having having more movement in Silksong, it's weird. I think it makes a lot of the platforming more forgiving. Except for the really hard shit that requires it. Like when something doesn't need it, you have a lot more tools to make it easy. But at the same time, it's Hollow Knight, so when something does require it, it's gonna require every single fucking tool. Got something in my fucking teeth. Ah. Can't fucking get it out. Hi there. The Weave Nest Khan. Um... I think Silksong has a lot more challenging platforming for the main quest. Yeah, Hollow Knight, this is a problem that a lot of people sort of talk about. Hollow Knight, like, sort of, it has a lot of difficult content, but most of it is locked away behind the end game. Oh? Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Oh? Sharp Dart. Pierce through enemies in a blur of blade and silk. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna be something I use when I have... I guess it's like another movement ability. Like, it's an attack as a movement ability. But why would I use that when I have the best attack? That's my logic. Can you chill? Fuck you, we're going up here. Piss off. Oh, wait, I thought actually was another path here. It was just that ability. Okay. I thought this area was something different. Either way, we still got the ability here, so that was the main thing I had wanted. That was sort of sitting there just, like, bothering me the entire time. I think now we should have all of the tools to get that quest. Yes. Yeah, because now we can now do blasted steps. We already had the things for the in Moss Home. Okay, well, let's make our way towards the food items. And that one, and that one. Super Meat Boy was fun. We got bored a bit fast. Super Meat Boy is a really cool game. But at the same time, like... Why am I going out this way? Why did I pick possibly the most annoying way to leave this area? You know what? That's one way to leave the area. Right, we can't because that's our spawn point. Okay, we actually do have to properly leave. Why? You know what? I'll take it. I'm playing badly. Which should be no surprise. Fuck you. Yeah, I think most people are not particularly interested in German politics. I wouldn't say we have much of a crossover on that one. Fuck it, we'll just go out the Bone Bottom direction. It is safer than Bone Grave. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just go that way from the start. The new one is, but the old one was 2D. Yeah, is the new Super Meat Boy good? I have heard literally nothing about it. Is it out? I don't even know. That's how little I've heard about it. I have absolutely no fucking idea. Oh, is it not out yet? Okay. Okay, so. Now that we have all of this stuff, let us not fucking waste our... Wait, you can play on the bench. That's cool, I didn't know that. Let us not spend shitloads of time trying to find this, and instead go... Silksong. What's the quest called? Great Taste of Farloom. Great Taste of Farloom. And we're gonna make our way through the items, because I don't want to try to find them, because they actually are just fucking... Let me show you the map. Let me show you the map of where the items are. There is 5 different items spread out across all of fucking Act 1. No! No! I was not gonna find that myself. That was not gonna happen. Okay, so Mossberry Stew, we'll go for that one first, because it is very close by. Up here. Yeah, I think Silksong, they wanted to... Like, they knew people were used to Hollow Knight, right? The first game, I think, had more of a ramping difficulty. I think that's a good way to put it. Whereas Silksong, I think, starts off harder and then kind of plateaus quicker. Yeah, like that's my thought, please. You fucker. Yeah, Hollow Knight wasn't, like, again, Hollow Knight's difficulty comes in the post-game. The majority of the difficulty is post-game. Wait, oh, this way. Wrong, I went on the wrong path. I went the wrong path. Here we go. Hi. Druid, I require a picture of your mossberry stew to satiate a gourmand of the Citadel. Will you pass some to me? Bug who'll consume my berry brew? Strong they'd be to bear a taste so sharp. Here's a flavor so ripe, searing, flavor of pleasure and pain. They too may see the visions as they taste it strong. The visions could they see? Grant to the stew for you, bug. Or for your bug. To share the visions. Yes, we shall pass it. Okay. That is item number 1. Okay, we're not gonna do halfway home next, because that requires 480 fucking rosaries. Hi, Neil. How's it going? So that one I think we'll save till later. I guess we'll go to Blasted Steps then. I'm annoyed. What has happened to now? No doc... I thought you were going to tell me something serious. I didn't think you would say no Doctor Who. When would you normally be seeing? Like, how often is there, like, usually a break between or, like, how long is the break between seasons usually? Is there a break between seasons? I don't know. I have never been a Doctor Who fan. Grab this one and put Spreadstorm. Hi. What? Okay, well, I guess the town lost a bench. What? It's not a difficult boss. Okay, well, I guess Bone Bottom's destroyed now? Okay. Wait, did it destroy the fucking elevator? It destroyed the elevator as well! Wait, what was the actual trigger for that fight? I don't know what I did to make that happen. Silksong, Bone Bottom, destroyed. It just happens. Okay. Yeah, I assume it's tied to something I did. Oh, is it this? I see. Can we see the completed quests? Where is it? Wait. What is the quest actually called? The Terrible Tyrant. Apparently it's tied to this one. Apparently once you do this quest, at some point it triggers that to happen. So I guess you killed the other the Skull Tyrant parent or something? I don't know. Or their kid? I don't know. You killed something. Yeah, let's go Blasted Steps. I feel like that was supposed to trigger a long time ago, and that's why it was so easy. But it had been so long since we'd been to Bone Bottom that, like, I had never seen it. I think this is the path I wanted to get to. Yes. Yeah. I remember seeing this, like, I'll come back here when I have double jump. Okay. Hi. Hi then. What's a fancy prancy bug like you creeping to Grindel's cozy little nook for? Heard we had some stuff, did ya? Oh ho ho. All kinds of tasty goodies find their way here. This I don't think was the path I wanted to go, but I'm happy I came here as well. I care little for how you procure your goods, thief. If you're something worth trading, I may part with my rosaries. Well, we never say no to a fair swap. Heh. Then take a look at all we've got. Oh my god. Oh my god. 700? Okay, that's very useful. I want that. That's very useful. I want that, and that's lore. These I'm not as sold on, but holy shit, we need so fucking much. Is this a static shop? Do you stay there? That is the question. Was there a bench here? Yes. Yep, okay, that's a static shop. Oh, it was the other path I wanted to go. Oh, or down the bottom. Wait. Actually, yeah, no, let's go down. The entrance I'm looking for is... Oh, wait. I think that connects? Or does it only connect from the other side? It might be a thing where you open it from the other side and then it works. Okay. Yeah, okay, there is technically a path here, but not yet. The cost of living issue comes to Silksong. Everything is fucking expensive in this game. You have no currency, and everything costs a lot. I guess, like, we've talked about this before, but a big part of the reason why it's like that is because in Hollow Knight, people felt like by mid-game you had nothing to spend Geo on. So, to fix that, they were like, okay, what if we just make it so you can spend Geo on everything? What if we just have everything costing way too fucking much? And it's fine, right? But it's like, it is a tad annoying just how much some things cost. Okay, next one. Yes. Up here? No, not there. Wait. Here? Eh? Is it... Wait, is it not there? Wait, where the fuck's the entrance to this area? Do we have to go down the bottom side? Wait. Oh, there's a path over there. Okay. I'm approaching this from the wrong side. I think so, at least. Or I could be doing it correctly, and missing something. I think the problem I have though is I'm approaching it from the wrong location. I think it was unnecessary to make so many benches paid. Instead of you relax when you find a bench, you get stressed out by Rosary. Yeah, I think that was an excessive choice. I understand why they did it, because it does make rosaries important throughout the entire game. But at the same time, it is annoying to, like, get to a point where you desperately need a bench, and then you just don't have any currency. Here we go. Okay, this is the one I think I'm looking for. Or I could be in the wrong location again. Hi? Hi, New. Oh, welcome, Miss Grown-Up. Come to inspect the red rocky creatures like New? We found a very big one. Fresh, but not too fresh. A pair of beasts attacked me here, burrowing through the stone with their spiral shells. I cut this one down, and the other fled. Oh, Ma, really? New wishes that she had the pair. She could have studied much, unlucky to miss such a big feast of learnings. That's kind of the atmosphere they were going for. The bugs are being oppressed by the Citadel. All the benches in the Citadel are free. other than Underworks. Okay, sure. I guess that makes sense. I just kind of wish that more of them had, like, a secret area that had some, like, currency to the side. Like, somewhere nearby. Not necessarily, like, in the room, but somewhere near enough that, like, it wasn't super annoying. That's my thought, at least. Yes, that was with New. Oh my god! Okay, I did not know where the bench was. Oh, where the ledge was. Okay, yes, this is the area you want to be in. I should have just fucking silk lined off of it. Here we go. Hi? Oh, are you just wandering around? Oh, I completely forgot this is where the Pinterest was. Because we still have the... Yeah, we still have the Pinmaster's Oil quest to do. Okay, okay. Ah, I probably saw this a while ago. I was like, oh yeah, I'll come back to this later. Unless this is the wrong way. Wait. Was that just a shortcut? I think that was just a shortcut. Wait. Okay, now I'm... Oh, that way, that way. I just should have looked to the side. Here we go, here we go, here we go. How did I not have enough height for that? Maybe I, I think I want to double jump, dash, and then glide. Or we can do that. No, we don't have enough. Oh, or do we go this way? Hey, we go the other way. That would be why. God fucking damn it. Okay, just hold here for a second. Okay, this is definitely the route we go. Up here. Missed the fucking thing. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay, now we're in the new zone. I guess the old zone that we hadn't gone to before, but technically new. Okay, this is definitely an area that expects you to have double jump. Otherwise, they would not have put that up so high. Or at least assumes you're going to have it. Whether it expects it, I'm not sure. But they assume you're gonna have it, so they don't want you to cheese the platforming. Okay, there's this way. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's okay, that's really cool. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Coral's ways, clear water flows upon our river, a river free of time. I thought I just destroyed the lore tablet. Okay. I do like this idea for an area. Or this idea for a gimmick. I tried to poke off that and fucked it up. Okay. You know what? Let's just not even try to pogo it. Yeah, we'll do that. That works. Perfect. Much better. Let it run once. Oh, area up there. Wait, there's 2 paths we can go. What the fuck is any of that? Okay, we need to find a bench here. Okay, not a bench. Well, that was a good start. That was a fantastic start. There's not going to be a bench in this area, is there? This is going to be one of those, fuck you, I want you to suffer areas. I'm calling it now. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. There's at least one bench in every area. Yeah, I don't trust where they've put the bench, though. Oh. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Moment. Moment of silence. Moment to die. Because we're definitely going to do that one. That's definitely going to happen. The bench is going to cost you 660 rosaries. You know, don't tempt them. Because I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Okay. Okay, so we definitely can pogo off of those. Just a matter of not doing it dumb. Not doing it dumb, not doing it stupidly is what I'm trying to say. I do think this is an interesting mechanic, though. Fuck you. We're not dealing with you. Nope. Not gonna happen. There we go. What would be the next big change to Linux that would get you excited? Honestly, I think the next thing that would really excite me would be dealing with the anti-cheat problem. And I know there's been ideas thrown around, but I would love to see a company partner with EA, partner with some of these companies, and actually sort this problem out. Say, okay, This is the verified kernel. This is whatever method we're gonna use. That would be the next thing to get me excited. I don't see it happening anytime soon, at least. But like that's such a big problem area. And it's a problem area that is just not gonna naturally go away, right? Like this isn't an area which you can probably reverse engineer your way out of. Maybe you can. Oh, I had to be a bit faster there. I'm asking because right now I've gotten very used to my system and generally find nothing new to do with it. That's a good state to be in. The fact that you're like comfortable with the system. And I know that's like not as exciting, right? What? But like it is good to have a system where you're like this just works for me. No, fuck that up. Wait, no, it keeps going. What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I do want to mess, like something I want to really mess around with is quick shell. That's like something I've been thinking of messing with for a while and just have not got around to it. Like actually going and designing a like massive shell for my system. Been thinking of packaging quick shell Fedora. Is it not on Fedora already? Okay, I thought it would have been. To replace NWG shell, I see. Ah, for the Miracle WM spin. Ah. Well, it makes sense. Like, if you already have... If you already have some experience messing around with KDE stuff, I assume that you have knowledge of Qt Quick. Presumably. Or if not, it's probably not going to be too difficult to get your head around. How much is the thing going to be?
Yes.
90! Oh, lovely. What do we have? 60. Okay, not as bad. Not terrible. Not great.
Cheska.
We can maybe farm something. Well, no, we can't farm because we don't have a bench. Okay, so we're gonna have to keep going through this area without any fucking map and come back here when maybe I have fucking 60 at some point. Yeah, Quick Shell looks super cool. And I know there's already, like some of the annoying components for Neri are already done, like workspace selector. So it makes that slightly less annoying to deal with. Eh? Eh? Dead end? Oh. Ah? Oh. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, surely not. No. Quick shell. Shell in this case means a graphical shell. Not a terminal shell. Let's see if the demo loads. So all of these components you're seeing here, this is part of quick shell. So it's basically a way to, like, if you want to put a lot of work into it, make a bar that is equivalent to what a desktop environment has. You don't have to go this hard with it. This is going to be a lot of work. But this is what you can do with it if you want to put in the effort and you want to put in the time to, you know, make something that does this. And everything is, let's go to documentation. Everything is written in Qt Quick. So let's go to the i3 integration, for example. Actually, let's go to the demo. Do we have an example file? Let's go to the... Okay, this works. This works well enough. So yeah, everything is just written in a relatively simple language. At least the layout of it. Obviously, if you want to do crazy functionality, you will have to, like, call scripts. But, like, the actual, like, designing of it is done in a very simple language. Yeah, pretty much. I guess unless you really want to, like, get rid of the cinnamon bar. Are you still, you're still on cinnamon, yeah? But yeah, it's mainly for, like, either environments that don't have bars, like, usually it's going to be a window manager, or it's for, yeah, for window managers. Whoa, bouncy boy. Wait, no, we can do that. We can do it. Yeah, there we go. Thought so. The nice thing about Quick Shell is it's trivially extensible. Yeah, like, I really want to try it out. Oh, I don't like this. We've got to pogo off this, don't we? Oh, that's gross. That's so annoying. Okay. I got used to it and wanted to keep it after leaving Min. Look, I've said it before, like, if you find a system comfortable, it literally doesn't matter what anyone else has to say about it. I know people can argue, like, oh, you know, Cinnamon, their Wayland adaptation is taking forever. Yeah, all that stuff is true. But at the end of the day, right? If you have a system that works for you, you're the one who's gonna have to use it. So, like, whilst I like tiling window managers and I like, you know, I like what Neri's doing with scrolling, I wouldn't tell someone who doesn't like that model to use it. Because, like, yeah, it might feed my ego, but at the end of the day, you're the one that uses it. Yeah, so this is an interesting topic, and maybe you have some insight here. What, if any, plan does Fedora have regarding the Xorg packaging? Because I know, obviously, like, KDE, you guys don't want the X11 package, X11 side around. Workstation, they have gotten rid of it or getting rid of it. So that kind of leaves Xorg there for the spins. But there will come a point, presumably, where whoever's maintaining the package doesn't want to anymore. And that creates like a weird situation for the spins. And Ubuntu's gonna have the same problem as well, where it's like, how long do the maintainers of the package want to keep maintaining it? And if they decide to stop maintaining it, what happens to the spins and the flavors that rely on it? Like, would the idea be to pass off maintenance to them? But if then none of them wanted to maintain it, would the idea be, like, just drop those as spins? At least for Ubuntu, they'd be dead. Yeah, my assumption with Ubuntu is they would just be turned back into community flavors. And it'll probably, I assume with Ubuntu, that's probably gonna happen whenever Kubuntu says they don't want X11 around anymore. That would be my assumption. Maybe they drop it immediately when GNOME gets rid of X11. I don't know. I don't have any insight into what canonical people are doing. Kubuntu is dropping for 2604. Right. And I'm curious to see, like, where that leaves. Because they have a Cinnamon version. They have a XFCE version. How's, I know Budgie's, like, really either close to Wayland or they've got Wayland. I've not, kept tabs on Budgie for a while. Okay, so we can go that way. How much do we have? Oh, wait, we have 6. Okay. Wait, it was 90, wasn't it? Doing this without having any sort of map is unpleasant. I think that was one of the old Budgie plans. I don't think that's actually happening now. Wait, did he just kill himself? How's it skongin? It's skongin well. I suspect Budgie will be on Wayland before 2604. But okay, so this is over in Ubuntu land. But like, does Fedora have any sort of? I know there hasn't been a change proposal yet. At least that I'm aware of. But I assume that will be a discussion that ends up being had probably sometime in the next couple of years, I would assume. Maybe even sooner than that. Honestly, I would expect sooner than that, considering, again, Fedora KDE doesn't want to end. Workstation, well, they're literally not going to be able to support it, even if they wanted to, because upstream GNOME doesn't want X11. Okay. Is Solace completely dead? I don't know where Solace is. Is that it? Is that the item? Oh my god, we got the item. And I never got the map for this area. I don't... Okay. Now I need to work out how to fucking leave this area without a map. Xorg X11. Right, I forgot about Wayback. Yeah. Yeah, if Wayback comes along, I guess that'll probably delay things quite a while. Why did I do that? The main issue that Wayback had, or has, is I don't believe there's a way for it to handle multiple monitors. The functionality is technically there in X11. It's just a way that doesn't require running like 12 commands to make it happen. Oh my god, that was so stupid. I really need the fucking map. You know what? I am going to go grind out some rosaries so that I can fucking get the map and that area is not a nightmare. 'Cause I still want to fully explore it, but I can't do that because I don't fucking know where any of the paths are because I don't have a fucking map. I think the easiest way to grind out some currency is gonna be go... Actually, no, whilst we're here, I'm gonna go back down to the bottom, check out that path, and then we'll head up to the Citadel and get some currency from the big guys. Okay. Yes. Here. Perfect. Yes, okay. Yeah, once it's as easy as... Well, like, once you can run X-Render and then just set up the multiple, like, displays, I think at that point, like, there's probably not much of a reason... Okay, wait. How... Yeah, at that point, there's probably not much of a reason to not just go and do it. Eh? Can we not do it yet? Really? We don't have the height? Huh. Is there some other thing that lets you jump higher? I don't know if I opened a shortcut. Either way, I need to get some currency for the map. We'll get the currency, and then I'll go re-explore the area. Okay. Down here. Oh, maybe that doesn't... Ah, that rebuilt the bench. That's cool. Yeah, once it's as easy as just being able to, like, run things like you normally could, I think then there's no reason not to use it. I know some people are gonna whine, oh, but that's bloat. That's bloat. You're running X11 on Wayland. That's bloat. But real people won't care. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Grand Bellway, and then we want to go up to the town. So that'll be... High Halls? Is that it? No, this is not the one, is it? No, but it's close enough. Yeah, it's close enough. I am real, people. Supposedly. That's what you claim, at least. Okay. How much do they give me? Whoa! Whoa! Big rosaries. Okay. I probably should also set my spawn point here. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that so I don't have to fucking run all the way back. I also don't care about System D. You wanna know the truth? No, neither do the people that say they care about System D. The majority of people do not care at all. Because the majority of people that say they care about System D are still using a System D distro. There are the exceptions, don't get me wrong. I spoke to an OpenRC dev the other day, and they do exist. But this is a very small group of people. Okay, I think one more will have enough. There we go. Wow, that's so much easier. Why did that feel insanely difficult the last time I tried to fight these guys? I used to struggle really badly. Actually, I might as well just get enough to buy all the items from what's her face. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Because she had some other items there as well. Okay. And do your thing. Yeah, these used to feel really difficult. I don't know why. I don't know why they suddenly feel so easy. Okay, get a heal in. Maybe it's because I'm actually paying attention to what they're doing now. Yeah. Had a, so I had the Devon who managed to get, after like the changes with GNOME where they more heavily required the use of, System D. I have the Devon who has gone and fixed that problem. So now you actually can use GNOME with OpenRC again. This comes after the, do you remember the video where, what was it? The Devuan? Was it the Devuan devs? I think it was Devuan. Were complaining that it was impossible. That it was never gonna happen. It was too much work. Okay, I think that should probably be enough for everything. Actually, I think that, no, I think we'll do like one, yeah, we'll do this other side. That was, okay, that was clean. I think what also helps is we have the upgrade. So as long as we don't take a hit, we do extra damage. I think it's 1.5x if we don't take a hit. There's people who want their legacy path supported without putting in any effort themselves. Yeah. And this person was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna do it myself. And I believe he was saying he actually worked alongside Adrian from GNOME to, like, implement this. So at least Adrian, I can't speak for anyone else, but at least Adrian has no issue with this existing as a solution. It's not available in upstream GNOME, it's a patched OpenRC. I think it's a patched OpenRC and it has, and they have to patch GNOME as well on whichever distro is using it. But overall, it's like a relatively simple change. Like a couple hundred lines of code, maybe. Maybe not even that, maybe even less. Yo, Babbler, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also have the Graphite devs coming on soon. Not Graphite the mobile OS, Graphite the graphical application. Also need to rearrange a time with Till because we were gonna do an episode like months ago and that didn't happen. And we're gonna do an episode soon. Did you mean graphene? Oh, sorry, graphene's the OS one. Right, my bad. No, yeah. That's what I meant to say as in the ones I'm not talking about, but yes. Why is Babbler still babbling? What else would he do? That's his job. How do you get that item? Huh. There's gotta be a way to get even higher or even more height. Unless you approach that from like another area. Which also could be the case. Where are we? We're here. Maybe there's like a path to get it from like Whispering Vaults. Possibly. Okay, so let's go to the blasted steps again. When will I bring Neil back? Well, I don't know, eventually. There are lots of people to talk to. There is no shortage of interesting people in the FOSS space. We still need to do the whole Conan watch along. I'm not that interesting. You are interesting. I've just talked to you a number of times already. There are new interesting people. There are interesting people I have not had on yet. I'm actually quite the quiet person IRL, to be fair. I don't really talk that much out of doing videos. I know that might sound crazy considering the yapping I do, but like I'm not really someone who like talks a bunch, like just generally. Probably because I do all the videos. I don't know. I've actually never really been that much of a talkative person. But no, we do need to get around to doing that watch along. That needs to happen. It's just a matter of arranging a time. I'm quite a quiet person in most places. It's hard for me to be comfortable to talk. No, I get that. That makes sense. Have a episode with Neil, but he only talks about Detective Conan. Jesus Christ. That would certainly be an episode. I feel like I'm probably gonna watch a bit of Detective Conan first. Otherwise, it's just gonna be me sitting there, sort of like nodding along, like It's kind of like when you show your parents like a hobby you have, and like, wow, that's so cool, son. They have no idea what the fuck you're showing them. I speak from experience here. This has happened to me many times. Okay, no, that's the... Sorry, I did that again. That's the way out. Here. Show your parents VTubers. Oh, wait. Hold up, that reminds me. I wonder if there's a clip of it. Okay, there's not a clip. Okay, that's no fun. Let's go on Google. How's there not a clip of this? Okay, whatever. Okay, that ruins my bit. Anyway, ignoring that. We'll move on from that. Show them Neuro. My parents are weirdly tech savvy in random ways. I'm sure Mary and I could do an episode just about the TV we watch. I pretty much just watch. Show them Porcelain Maid. I will show them, oh, no, I know. So, let me a certain Bow voice clip got, mainstream TikTok attention. She posts a lot. Let me see if I can find the clip. Jesus fucking Christ, Bow. Why do you use social media so fucking much? Here it is. So, a certain Bow... Okay, no, let me just do this. Just in case she decides to repost some fucking hentai. Let me just find the video and then full screen it. I don't know what she posts on her main account. I don't scroll through the entire feed. Here it is. Okay. No, that's not the one. So, a certain clip of Bow is popular on TikTok right now. Just here you go.
I need to be bread. 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 I need to be bread.
There you go. That's all. Just show that clip. Yeah, the bread clip. The fucking bread clip. Every so often, like, some absolutely cooked VTuber thing gets, like, mainstream attention. Like when, Treasure Box. When, Marin's song Treasure Box, became a very popular TikTok song. Every so often it happens. And every time it does, it's a fucking disaster. Treasure Box especially. Frankly, like, basically any song from Marin. God damn it, I should have just lined. Okay. Apparently there's some dumb VTuber drama happening right now because, like, I actually don't even know. Like, there's some dumb thing with, like, Shondo. I'm too employed to pay attention to this. I struggle enough to pay attention to boss drama, which actually affects me. Yeah, we want to go that way. My dad saw me watching Michi Mochi V, so he knows. Imagine Foss VTuber drama. Are you unaware? No! Fuck! I do not want to lose those rosaries. I had like 300 fucking rosaries. God damn it! Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How is it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to hell. No, this is like very new stuff. I don't know enough to care. All I know is there's like, I don't know, right now VTuber like, oh, and then there was also like the Bao thing the other day where Bao made like a comment about like she like vague posted about Mizkif, and then like people assumed that she was talking about somebody else. She was saying something like, you know, be careful if a big streamer befriends you, or if you're a small female streamer and a big male streamer tries to befriend you or something. And people assumed they were like, that she was talking about like something else. And she was just vague posting about like all the stuff with Mizkif. And it turned into like this fucking, again, really dumb drama. I don't know why. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, no, Emma is the one that it happened to. Oh, what the fuck was that? What was any of that? Woo! Yeah, that was a good, I remember that. That was a good time. Okay. Come on. Oh my god, that was clean. Chakra, where are you? Okay. Okay, there's another path here. That's a new path. I think Chakra is up. Okay, I just want to... Let me heal off of you. Come on. Okay. The bow clip going straight back to Silksong is whiplash. Don't worry, that's what you're gonna get here. Expect absolutely nothing different. Okay. There we go. Chakra, hi. Woo! Yeah, it was 90. Okay. Grab that one. Wait, we didn't have the marker for those yet? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I didn't even realize they weren't on the map. Ah, so I did open the shortcut to, Blasted Steps. So now if we go here, that takes us down to Grindel. Ah! Lovely. Okay, I'm gonna set my spawn point. I am going to set my spawn point down here. There we go. Incredible gaming skill. God tier gamer. I should be in an esports league. Here. And Shaw. HoloLens timing with Twitch is so fucked. Yeah, it is a little bit. I don't know, like, people want to like hold it against them, but whenever there's like a partnership like this is something that was like months in the works. And I don't know how much of this has made it into the JP side. Can you get the fuck down here? Why does my journal update? What did I hit that caused the journal to update? None of them stream on Twitch anyway. Oh, wait, they count as part of the... They count as part of the enemy log? I didn't know that. Okay. Wait, that must be a super awkward one to get then. Because I only got it because of the jump spinny. Okay. Okay, so that'll take us over there. Imagine being so fucking good, you never get hit a single time, but... No, it's not a matter of getting hit by them. You have to hit them. You have to hit them, which is not an action you would normally do if you're trying to get past them. That's why it's, like, super awkward. Wait, are we gonna see the other version of Big Spiky Boy? Yo! Okay. There was definitely... I don't remember which ones I've gotten and which ones I haven't. I think the Deep Docks one I still haven't done. I think that's a... I think that's a simple key over there. I think that might be the only one I know of. Maybe. This is my first time hearing about any of this VTuber drama. Crazy having a job. Oh no, VTuber drama is fucking insane. Wait until you find out, like... So, okay, there's two kinds of VTuber drama. You have your, like, Twitter drama, right? But wait until you see what the, like, VT drama looks like. Every time there's, like, you know, someone maybe has a boyfriend, someone is maybe dating someone... It is so much worse if you look at things like VT. And that one... Ah, okay, that takes us here. Okay. To be fair, Bishoujo, the company kind of deserved any drama they got. They kind of caused that one themselves. That was very much a self-own. I wouldn't hold that one against anyone, except for the management. Fastest meltdown ever. So what do you think's actually gonna happen with the HoloLive Twitch thing? I assume they're gonna be contractually obligated to do something. I've not looked at the announcement though. I would assume there's like some contractual obligation to stream. Okay, apparently we can't bounce off of those ones. They're just streaming. Everyone who hates Twitch just ignores it. Yeah, that, you know what? That's probably a fair assessment. No! Well, right. What I was saying before. Like a lot of the they've all for the most part had Twitch accounts for a while, just for the sake of making sure that nobody takes the name, right? Some of them have streamed on Twitch before, but there are a lot of these accounts people have found that have never been used, that just have been made solely for the sake of holding the name. No you, no you. And that just like makes sense to do, right? Like on the off chance that maybe you use the platform at some point, or just to ensure there's no impersonators, just have the name there. Okay. I guess just go. Ledge, okay. Okay. Sweet. Okay, this one. This is where we want to be. So, upwards. Upwards we go. Preferably not face tanking enemies, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's, get a bit more here. So I can get it. Funny. Funny. So, does anyone know what the max HP in Silksong is? Oh, right, because he didn't die, it counts as a, it allows him to do a respawn. Actually, that's a perfect way to bounce between it. Okay, 2, 3. You know what, that should be fine. 10. Are you fucking kidding me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's not a position we want to bounce off of. Oh, right, that's the dead end. Wait, no, we do have to go around that way. I thought we couldn't get there. Okay, I must have missed something then. Every time I slightly miss that. No! Okay, that worked. Yep, perfect. Perfect. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I went back that way because I thought that I couldn't get through there. Oh my god. After all of this time, I still fuck up the, I still fuck up Hornet's pogo. Okay. I'm gonna go back to that bench. Because now that I know I have to be here, I can just stay safe. Right, there's the enemies. Are they gonna aggro? No. Oh, I must have already killed them already. Okay, that's fine. Have you heard of the game Parasocial? It's a horror game where you play as a VTuber getting stalked by their fan. You could stream it, but you would probably consider it slop. Why would I consider it slop? What does the game do? Is it just AI generated? I feel like I've heard of this game. The real drama is bench better than chair, chair better than bench. The real drama is where the fuck are the benches in this game, and why does this zone have one of them? How do we... Wait. How do we get up there? Eh? Wait. Am I missing something? Is there a way to... Because that doesn't look like that's possible. Unless... I'm not missing an item still. Probably another ability, maybe? I thought I checked it though, and I only needed these two. From the bottom. You know what? I hadn't gone down here. Oh! Oh, this... No. That's it. No. What the fuck is that? No, that's cooked. No! What the fuck is this? Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. This is gonna be a very interesting one. I think this might be the first bit of, like, legitimately hard pogoing we've come across. Or legitimately hard platforming we've come across. Not because the platforming is crazy difficult, but because there is no room for mistakes. Okay, wait, actually not as hard as I thought. Okay. What the fuck was I doing there? Okay, come on. Okay, up here. This is a very interesting area. This is the first area we've seen that's been like super platformy. That wasn't just like bouncing off of like balloons, right? I shouldn't have gone all the way down there. No! Okay, now we're gonna do that entire segment again. Starting from the bottom bit. There better not be a fucking boss here. And if there is a fucking boss, there better be a fucking bench. Okay. Okay. Woo! You know what? That's actually not as hard as I thought it was. Just gotta get yourself into a platforming mindset. Oh my god, okay, that was... Oh, no wonder it feels weird. There's a fucking breeze. I'll see you later. Catch you later. No wonder the platforming feels way off. Oh my god, what was I doing there? Why did I do that? Okay, come on. I fell off the fucking wall. Okay. I should have just gone for it. Why did I wait? I should have just gone for it. No, okay. Do that again. Too low. Okay, come on. Oh, we should have silk lined there. I think this is gonna be another reset. That should not have worked. No! Ah! I went to jump to the backside of the platform again. I don't think it's AI generated, just kind of clunky, not very polished. Just look at the clips of the game. You'd probably see what I mean. It's a simple horror game that takes place in Japan. Okay. Okay, come on. Fuck off. Okay, back up here. Come on. This isn't that difficult. No! Okay. Okay, we're back up here now. Back up here. Ooh. why would you put it that fucking low? Why would you do that? Okay. 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 Okay, and that breaks the path open, so now we don't have to do that again. Lovely, lovely! Oh, now we just delete all the platforming segments? You know what? I'll take that. That is totally fine by me. Oh, I guess a little platforming. Oh, wow, that's so important. I do think having the silk line makes the idea of, like, pogoing off of spikes far more appealing. Well, at least they had a boss in the middle. At a rest in the middle. What am I doing? What am I doing? Every time. No, we are not going back from this one. No chance. We're gonna go back from the middle one, because the middle one is slightly closer. Still a nonsense fucking run. Why did it need to be such a long run back? Because, fuck you, that's why. I shouldn't have tried that. I did say it was probably gonna come back. Okay, downwards we go. The platforming will improve morale, surely. Here. Yeah, that is a much closer bench. Okay, go this one. Okay. Oh, I saw this. I saw this article the other day. I think it was yesterday. About the FF7 director saying how how it was like so important to continue doing things with like yellow paint. And yellow paint is it is so important to video games, blah blah blah, all this bullshit. No, not Foo Fighters 7. The FF7 Final Fantasy 7 remake. Yellow paint is necessary, but yeah. Like, yeah, yellow paint is necessary if you have shit game design. That's true. I made a post about this yesterday. Let's see if I can find it. Should be near the top. This one. Here it is. Naoki Hamaguchi is once again championing the infamous yellow paint to guide players, saying there is definitely a need, or definitely a need for it. See, this is Sekiro. Sekiro effectively has yellow paint. However, it's something that fits more into the world. It's not a annoyingly bright yellow color. No. There's nothing wrong with the idea of signposting. The issue people have with yellow paint is it's a lazy way of signposting. This is Expedition 33. Every single grapple point looks like this. And there is a lore explanation for why the grapple points work the way they do. The problem with yellow paint is it's incredibly lazy. I don't know how to indicate to the player where they go without just slapping paint on it. If yellow paint is good enough for roads, it's good enough for AAA gaming. You know, maybe you're onto something. Maybe we need to bring out the Luke Smith roads video. It's lazy and immersion breaking. See, not always, right? Like, think in like Portal or the Stanley Parable, right? In those games, when you have like writing on the wall, when you have things that literally just tell the player, hey, this is where you go, it doesn't feel bad because in that case, it contextually makes sense. I think this is the issue that these devs are struggling to understand, because I don't know, maybe they just don't fucking play games or something. You can indicate to the player something you need to do that isn't just go this way, go this way. And if you want it to be that approach, create a lore explanation for why, right? Like, it makes sense when you escape the portal test chambers why there's writing on the wall. Because you're escaping the portal test chambers and you're not the only one who's done so. I think if you're gonna do it, you have to do that in a way that like feels good to the player. Because no one complains about the signposting in Sekiro because it's good. Okay, maybe it's not great, but it's certainly not like, you know, let's just paint everything yellow. It's paint everything white, which is basically the same thing, right? But at the very least, it stands out. And when the first game did yellow paint, it probably wasn't that big of a deal. The issue is, it feels lazy because everyone does it. It's like, we have a solution. Everyone's gonna use the same solution. It's like, hey, let me copy your homework. That's what it is. It is literally just let me copy your homework. I keep trying to fucking hit them. I keep messing up the timing. Oh, yay. And ultimately, that's what it comes back to. It's, does this feel good for the player? And like, the reason why you need signposting to be even more explicit is because games are not stylized anymore, right? Like, in a game like Silksong, you can get away with not obviously signposting everything because the game has a style that fits it, right? Like, you know, in Silksong, you know that you can bounce off of any flat wall, and that is consistent. And does it make sense that all of these walls are, like, dead flat? No, it doesn't. But the game's willing to use a stylized approach where it fits. But when you target realism over everything else, you end up having to, like, especially if you're not going to think of a good approach like E33's done or Sekiro's done, you end up basically just, like, popping out and doing the laziest possible approach to making it clear what the player needs to do. Would you like more Nine Souls or Lilies and Magnolia? I think I like Nine Souls more. I really do like Ender Lilies. However, and music-wise, if you're especially if you're asking just like music-wise, absolutely I would pick Ender Lilies. But gameplay, I think I prefer Nine Souls. Especially over Ender Magnolia. I think Ender Magnolia removed some of the dumb fun things you could do. Like the fact that you could press every attack button at once and the game would just let you do that. And I know that's not a system that works. It broke a lot of things because of that. There are a lot of ways to completely cheese encounters. Rudy's getting paid by China to say that. Is Nine Souls by a Chinese dev? What am I doing? Why did I just... It is? I didn't know that, actually. This is news to me. Okay. Oh my god, that popped perfectly. Okay. No. Oh, is this a haha Taiwan joke? Okay. Funny. I don't think this boss is that difficult. Just a matter of not being stupid, which is hard for me. It just involves me don't stand in the damage zones. That's pretty much what the boss is. I double checked they are Taiwanese. Okay, so they're not Chinese for a few more years. No, yeah, they are. I was being a jonkler. They're not Chinese depending on who you ask. Okay. I do think second stage actually makes the fight easier. Then you don't have to worry about, like, that bullshit. I'd much rather deal with, That definitely hit me. That 100... I want to see that clip. That 100% hit me. What the fuck is Hornet's hitbox if that didn't hit me? I'd much rather just be in second stage of this fight. Can we just skip first stage? I don't hate that ability, like being able to run up the wall like that. Oh, did we DC? I think it's the first one today. That was China that caused that. I said Taiwan. They didn't like that. No, it did DC. It was just a very short one. Then a previous game called Devotion was banned because of a Xi Jinping. Really? Banned because of the Xi Jinping record. I was not aware they had another game. Okay, okay. 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 Fucked up timing. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. 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 I don't know why diagonals throw me off so much more. Angles, how do they work? I think it requires me to think of how to do a... How do you do a 45 degree... How does a 45 degree turn work? That's why my brain dies. Okay. Okay. I do think second stage is actually considerably easy. Oh, he still does that in second stage. Oh, that's new. I didn't know that. Okay, take back what I said. It seems like more often he does it. He has less... He has more other moves, so he does the spiky boy less often, which is good. Okay. It's actually going quite well. You do that, and then whoop. This is probably going to be the run. Unless I keep doing things like that. Okay. Also, there's a lot of room to heal. Like, a ton of room to heal. Maybe don't do it like that. Okay. Yo, Solo, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Ah! Okay, maybe we won't get it if I fuck up the heals more. That was so dumb. I saw where it was going and just blanked out for a second. That was almost there. We almost got that. It's just that fucking boss has a lot of health. But it's not a hard fight. How to fight the bouncing DVD. Yeah, you know what? That's what this fight is. This fight is the fucking DVD logo. There's also another area in the room before this boss. Is there? I don't know. Well, we're beating the boss first, so we'll deal with that, and then we'll do anything else. I don't see anything that we can get to. I guess, technically, there might be something there. I don't know where this other area would be that we supposedly haven't found. Honestly, I do think the opener is the hardest part. Just because he spams the DVD logo. See what I mean? Double DVD logo there. Oh my god! Wait, that was actually cracked. Thank you, dice. Holy shit. Holy shit. I have never had the dice save me before. Okay, I understand now why dice are insane. Okay. That was... Yep, we're good. Get a heal in. Free heal. Whew. The raging couch fly. Okay. We really could get a thread storm in there, couldn't we? Why did I do that? Oh my god, that should have hit me. That 100% should have hit me. Well, that makes up for it. And that definitely makes up for it. Get a heal. Okay, and then you're going to do that. Do that. Okay, come on. Okay. I know how angles work now. Woo! We beat the raging couch fly. Okay. Now, what are you? At water's source and coral's heart, our Lord born last to rule. The conch cutter. Okay. Wait, did I get the... Hold up. I did get the item in this... Was it the cross nut in this area? Is that the item for this area? Yeah, cross nut was this area. Okay. So I did get the main item here then. Unlocking the shortcut to the boss was way harder than the boss. Okay, so what is this area that I supposedly missed? So you know, remember the shortcut you unlocked before the seething like go up? The short, do you mean in, let me see. I forgot to jump. Even if we have a moment where we beat a boss in a really cool way, like this way? Because there's nothing here. Oh, here. Okay, yeah, I was never gonna find that one. Holy shit. The vault nest. What is this? Okay, this is a whole different vibe from anything we've seen so far. The path of nerve pain. What? Okay. A hardened outcrop of Voltridium. Okay. Okay, so that takes us back over here. If this is the way we need to go then. Doing this with one fucking heart is scary. Very scary. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't think it's gonna be a crazy hard one. At least first stage by the looks of it. Maybe something changes. Yeah, there was no indication on the map that that's somewhere you could go. And barely any indication in the way the level's laid out. Like, if you really, really closely look at it, maybe you'll be able to spot it. Maybe. God damn it. What's a bench? Who knows? Haven't seen one. Who's bench? I've never met the guy. Fuck off! At least we'll get a heal from our cocoon. So that's not a crazy big deal. I would have liked if I didn't need to do that, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, yeah. Dashing through there is the best way to do it. Okay, heal up. Pretty much this place is hidden. So I see. Okay. It's not going to be a crazy hard fight, is it? Ugh. I shouldn't have tried to heal there. I should have healed in a known save point. Oh my god, what? I just ran back into the lightning. You're fighting Voltaren. I like that. I like that one. Electric hentai. Do you want to know the fun thing about hentai? This is not like a new thing. I can't show you the picture. If you go to the Wikipedia page for hentai, which does exist, you will find, I think it's like art from the 1800s or something, maybe even older. Tentacles are not a new thing in Japan. That is a very long-running tradition. Very, very long-running tradition. Okay, time to fight Voltaren again. Okay, be safe. Okay. Yep, that's, okay, yeah. We jump in, dash, and then just fall to the side. No need to do any fancy thing with, like, floating. Twitch chat had a seizure. Oh, is Twitch chat dead? Give me a sec. Wow, yo. Okay. Okay. I don't think this boss is going to take us that many attempts. I should not have run into the lightning. And maybe if I'm going to attack him, I should actually hit the enemy. That's also going to be a good idea. Usually helps. Get a heal in. Yeah, that is a, oh my god, I should not have done that. That moves a safe point to heal. Because it'll never do the same point twice. At least, right now it won't. Maybe that changes, who knows? Again, I keep going into the lightning. I keep going to the point where I want to get a hit in. But by doing so, I too aggressively move into the lightning. Okay, you can walk into the lightning. It's just gonna be when it's like phasing out. I could have got a hit in there. Yeah, when it's like phasing out like that, you can do that. It's just a little awkward. Yo, Kylo, how you doing? This isn't like a hard fight. Yeah. I thought there'd be a second stage. I guess not. The Volt Filament. Can be coiled around thread, imbuing silk skills with electric charge. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Do we drop Polyp Pouch for Volt Filament? Fuck, I don't know. We'll work it out afterwards when we leave this area. What is next on our list? So we did Crossnut. Curious Rasher. Okay, so go to Bellheart's quest board and complete 2 prerequisite quests. My missing courier and my missing brother. I think we've done missing courier. I don't know about the other one. My missing courier. Okay, we've not done missing brother yet. Volt Filament plus Silk Sphere. Ooh. Wait, we still need to know how to get out of this area. Can we just walk out the entrance? Is that a thing we can do? I'm gonna guess we probably can. Nope. 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 Okay. There we go. Yep. Okay, I guess we can. Miles Morales A Silk. That. I actually want to see what it looks. We don't have any silk built up. Oh, now it's on the map. Okay. So Bellheart. Bellheart is our next location. I guess let's just go downwards. Yeah, because that should be where the Stag Station is anyway. Or the fucking, whatever you call it. The Bell Station. The Bellway. Bellway, that's what they call it in this game. So we get a heal in. And then we go to Bellheart. This is gonna be like a 6-hour side quest just to get a weapon upgrade. That's how you know they desperately do not want like the focus to just be on gear. Ah, 400. I'm not made of rosaries. Okay. I think we... okay. Jesus Christ. I think we should probably go back up to the top area and just grind out all of the currency. I'll be back in just a moment. Maybe we could do these quests, these unpaid quests first. Is Miles Morales called Kilometers Morales outside of the US? That is such a fucking stupid joke. Oh my god. So he was last seen in, where was he last seen? Lower Greymore. Yes. Kilometers. We have not been to Greymore in a bit, have we? Look here, all these lively fleas flock to our caravan. Thanks to you and your hunting, our numbers grow grand. Mayhap in time, we could grow to match even those caravans of our fabled past. To see so many safe is a welcome sight, Flea Master. Their playful cheer suggests you are a fine steward for a swelling troop. Wait, is he gonna give us something? Good friend of Fleas, would you join us on our next journey? Wait, they're going somewhere? Sure. We can always just come back to Bellheart. Where do they wind up? In the Citadel town, probably? Wait. Where the fuck are we? Oh! Lovely, lovely. Oh, okay, so we're just outside the Grand Gate. Okay. Okay, there's no easy teleport point from here. Ow! Yeah, so we'll go back down then. Wait, does that mean that you could have yeeted the boss by using the Flea Master? Surely not. Surely the Flea Master can't be moved until you go and beat that boss. Because if it can, that would be insane. Okay. Back to the Grand Bellway. Wait, no. Why the fuck did I go to the Grand Bellway? I meant to go to Greymore. Okay, Lower Greymore would be down the bottom area there. Oh, right, these fuckers. Okay. What a fucking roundabout path this is. Brodomitters. Up here. Wait, have a... Oh. I was like, wait, how do we get up there? There's a fucking elevator. Yeah, usually those help. Usually those are pretty useful in, navigating areas. I don't know how much of this is the case, but I feel like... Oh, okay, we fucked it up. I feel like a lot of the ledges are placed at a height where a double jump is just enough to skip mechanics. Is it okay to be addicted to Silksong content? I'm certainly not going to stop you. So, welcome. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to, not great Silksong gameplay, but it is Silksong gameplay. It is, by all accounts, Silksong gameplay. Okay, we're good. Did I ever read that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Up, sure. You certainly decided to take a dangerous holiday. Oh, wait, we need to get something in here anyway. Yeah, there was a thing we couldn't get to, I think without double jump, maybe? Oh, right, yeah, it's this place. Okay. Okay, there it is, there it is. I come to save you and then I just fucking die. There you are. You're safe now. Yes. Hi. The best mechanic in the game, smelling NPC farts. You know, I don't think that's a mechanic of this game. Maybe you're playing something else. Safely saved his pill, but who is this rare carer for the shell of another? Name yourself, good bug. I'm a Hornet Pill. Your brother wished for your return to Bellheart, where he awaits now. I'm sure he'll be eager to see you alive. Young Tip, how are you warriors always? Blessed I am for the care, him and you, Miss Hornet. A lucky bug is me. Oh, they sound funny, Pillar's brother. I do like the voice acting for the random NPCs. Head fast for Bellheart Pill. These lands are not for traveling without a sharp bleeding claw. Wahoo! Yeah, let's, while we're here, go back and check that out. Oh, God. Or we can die. That's also an option. Let's not do that. What if I just say no to all of those mechanics? Okay, oh, now we can get that one. We couldn't get that before. Lovely. Whoa! No, I want to go down here. Shaw. Shaw! 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 A part of me does kind of wish that was the voice acting in this game. Just a very small part of me. I need a mod to make Hornet noisy as fuck again. Let's find out. Silksong mod, add Hornet voices from first game.
Do you miss the old Hornet voice lines from Hollow Knight? Like... If you do, I have the perfect mod for you. The mod's name is HK Hornet Voice Lines Restored. This mod basically adds the old voice lines from Hollow Knight when you taunt or use silk attacks. You will be asked to log in first, but after you log in, you just go to Files, Download, Slow Download, and it's gonna download in just a few seconds. After it finished downloading, go to Silksong, press right click, browse local files, and you will see Silksong's file location. Go to your downloads and extract the file you just downloaded until it becomes like a normal file.
Now go back to
your Hollow Knight Silksong file, go to Hollow Knight Silksong data, streaming assets, AA, standalone Windows 64, and here find this file, copy it somewhere safe, because if you don't want, and basically that's everything you need to do to be able to hear Hornet screaming "Shah!" in Silksong. Thanks for watching and see you in my next video. Bye.
There you go.
Edina.
There you go. There you go. Shaw! I knew someone would do it. I knew there was a 0% chance it wouldn't happen. Hello? Oh, it's Luigi! Hey, Luigi! I need to stop getting hit by that. Okay. I cannot break those. I cannot break those. Okay, this is gonna be a cooked one. Where the fuck did it send us back to? Oh, over here. Okay. Luigi ate Mario. Oh, speaking of stupid bullshit, do you think, so did you see that Crash had a animated series? Movie? Something announced. Was it a movie or a series? I don't remember. Do you think it is going to be handled well? Or are you concerned?
I saw you had a quick shell documentation in the background. Have you been cooking?
Not yet. Is it on this one? Where the fuck was it? I had it somewhere. Maybe I closed it. I was showing off what quick shell was earlier. I have not messed around with it yet, but I need to get around to doing so. Why would you have two enemies as part of an opener? That's just annoying. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be a slightly awkward fight. Oh, okay, you can knock them back. You just can't, you can't break them. And you know what? The jump attack actually kind of works for this. Skong shell. Yeah, I do want to mess around with our quick shell though. It is on my. I shouldn't have been talking. It is on my list of things to play around with. And I've been meaning to do a video on quick shell for a long, long time. It's just a matter of, you know, actually, like if I'm going to do a video on quick shell, I want to have a quick shell set up. That's sort of where I want to be. Let's just try not to get hit during the opener at least. Very least. Well, that didn't happen, so... Whiteboard's no longer in frame? No, it's over here. I guess I moved it. Do you want to know why the whiteboard thing started? I remembered that I had a whiteboard. That is literally how it started. I was like, I need something for my background. I have this whiteboard. Why don't I use it? Whoa, that should have hit me. Okay. Okay. Get a healing. It's not visible as Brody is 1-to-1 square during stream. Actually, it's technically 4x3. But, you know. Great! I love to not be able to heal. That's my favorite. Hey! God, this is... This fight is... I don't like this fight. Because if you ever get hit by the poison, you then cannot heal. If you want to heal, you have to heal twice. Which basically just means the fight is without healing. Because doing that is a fucking nightmare. And not only do you have to, like, heal twice, you have to heal twice without getting poisoned again in between. Which makes it very fun. Which means it's probably better to use Silk offensively, probably. On that note, I probably should swap over to Lightning Silk. The other solution is just don't get hit by the poison. Just don't die, loser. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that almost hit me. I do want to get a heal in here. Just what my dad used to say, getting good grades is easy, just don't make mistakes. True! My dad didn't say that because he didn't finish high school. Neither of my parents finished high school, actually. Oh! Base fucking dice! Let's go! Holy shit! What? Wait, Raidstorm can't block that? No! I should have used Silk Line. Wait, is this fucking Dung Lord? What the fuck's his name? The Dung Knight? God damn it. God damn it. Fucking right on my head. I'm going to swap Polyp Pouch out for Volt Filament. Is that a bot? Can you? Wait, I'm actually so confused. I don't know if this is a bot or just a weird person. No, I am Sue Kim Hansen. You're applying too quickly to be a bot. What a weird opening. I'm so confused. Dung Defender. Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Yes, yes, yes. Whoa! Hello! That did. Okay, this is definitely... I don't know if this is just a weird person or a bot. Because you can get that information from the chat. Or from the stream metadata. But they're responding too quickly to be a bot, which... Unless chatbots are like that insane now, I actually have no idea. Again, I'm so confused by what this conversation is. If it was a bot, he would have said the name correctly. Probably. Okay, well, we're gonna ban this person. Because if they're not a bot, then they're still annoying. It's either a bot or a very weird person. Either way, they're just spamming the chat, saying the same sentence over and over again. So I'm... Regardless, they are acting like a bot. The yap bot. Yeah, that's my job. I'm the yapper. You can't out-yap me. I'm the yapper man. Are you fucking kidding me? Why am I getting hit by these? What happened to the runs before where they were somewhat clean? That was so bad. That was horrendous. What about Tails? I know Tails is a person. I am certain that Tails is a person, just happens to like using the TTS. And if I say, like, chill out with the TTS, they chill out with the TTS. Like, yes, like, the TTS might be, like, kinda weird, but, like, if I say stop with that, then, like, they will stop with it. So, like, you know, there is that. Hello, fellow Super Tux Kart player. Fellow Super Tux Kart 1.5 players, new update is fine. I haven't played Super Tux in a while. A long while. I think it was the last time I streamed. Or like last time I streamed the game. Which I think was when, if I remember correctly, was when we tried to break the game. When we got the attention of the devs by running a server with like 500 players. And they're like, why are you doing that? Because it was my own server, like, it didn't matter. Because it just says in the server browser, like, some stupid server that you shouldn't be playing on. But, like, ultimately, no one was hurt by that. It was just, like, the dev... It kind of grabbed the dev's attention when I did that. Yeah, special is certainly a word you could use for Tails, that's for sure. Oh, no! I should not have done that. Okay. Oh, I did not want to get poisoned. Okay, now it's Dung Defender mode. Oh! I like this. I like this at all. And why do you have to do... Why do you have to do double damage? Why? Why? There's no reason you have to do fucking double damage. Okay. Most important for distro benchmarkers is the new STK benchmark. You know, I've never really looked at how people benchmark a Linux distro. No, it's all good. You can yap, that's fine. New soccer tracks, new UI skins, new egg hunt tracks. I didn't even know those were mechanics or game modes. They also fixed popping geometry with new LOD algorithm. Most important, Soviet, yeah. No, that's cool. Oh, SDK is Super Tux Car. I'm stupid. Linux does those benchmarks between distros. Ah, yes. I like the beard comb. I like combing my beard, so we're on the same page there. Okay. Let me just take you. Wait, there's the comb. Yeah, he's Brazilian YouTuber. Yeah. No, I've known about his stuff for a long time. There you go. The beard is very important. Oh my god, that was... No. When it's near the wall, it's incredibly cursed to fight this boss. Okay. Every time I hear Brazil, my brain defaults to Brazilian Miku. Mine defaults to Brazil is not real. Let's go! Let's go, dice! No, you're not real? True. I'm just a collective figment of your imagination. Ooh-ha. Okay. Okay. There it is. There it is. Lightning threads are the strat. Woo! What do we got here? Pickled muck maggot. Oh, wait. Was that the item I needed? Wait, I accidentally got an item further in the list that I hadn't... that I wasn't intending to get just yet. Okay, well, we got the muck maggot then. Sure. I guess let's go do Savage Beastfly. Bye, Luigi. Alright, yeah, his name was Luigi, wasn't it? What's that Adelaide in South Australia everyone talks about? That would be our capital city. Do you not have capital cities where you're from? Is this a new concept to you? It's the only place in the state where anything actually happens. Adelaide, yeah, there we go. Fucking Adelaide. We're so fucking rad. Fucking radical. Oh god, hi. Yep, I can do that right into my face. Down Shaw? Shaw! So that was probably one of the items I would have eventually found naturally. I thought everyone outside of Brazil always thinks of Brazil mentioned when Brazil is mentioned. You know what? Yeah, that's probably the first thing that comes to mind for me as well, actually. Either Brazil is not real or Brazil mentioned. Those are your only options.
Imagina fora.
There's a hole.
Yeah, so this is the one that's very expensive. We'll come back for this one last. That's the item. Oh, sure. Let's buy a drink for 10. What does that do? I actually don't remember. Oh, right, that gives you thread. We'll come back for that one once we grind out some rosaries, some anal beads. This interview always makes you happy, even in the darkest moments. What is this? We will check it out. I do love that video. I've seen it so many times before, but we will watch it. I've never watched it on stream. At least I don't think I have. It's not on the React channel, at least. I know that much. Ow. Ow. Farfields, that's where we want to go. So there is supposed to be a big enemy here. It's gotta be... We've already explored the zone. So it's gotta be just randomly around the place, yeah? Presumably. I have no idea. Unless it's gonna be like in one of these old boss areas? I guess it's possible. Well, that answers the question. It's the fucking savage beast fly. I am doing this fight horribly. Okay, we cannot silk light into it to save us from getting hit. Oh my god, that was fucking awful. That was awful. Oh, and I didn't even set my fucking rest point over in Farfields. Fighting Savage Beastfly in an area like this sucks. Why would you do this to me? Ada! Farfields? Savage Beastfly now with fire. It's not even a hard boss. The only reason it's annoying is because it fucking runs away from you. Like most other bosses, when you go to attack them, they just stand there. This one, like, always, like, sort of hovers away from where you are. Which just makes it fucking awful to hit. Okay. What was that? I guess you can just spam that. Okay. Oh, he needed friends, did he? Great! Let's have Savage Beastfly with platforms that disappear and an enemy that makes certain platforms unusable. What a fucking combination. Why? Is it... Wait, does Hornet look like a xenomorph while sprinting? I'd never thought about it, but I guess kinda. Okay. I guess we can pick and choose which one's it's gonna break. What the fuck do you mean you can remove even more platforms? Huh? Oh, what a pop location. Okay. So it is gonna, like... It is gonna do that at least, which is something. I think if we can do this without healing, we can deal with the ads without much problem. Okay. Ooh! Okay. Fuck off! Why do we need destroyable platforms, fucking lava bullshit, and savage bullshit flies? This game, man, this fucking game. Let's just make the boss as annoying as possible. That is our goal. Okay. Okay. Like, it's not a crazy hard fight. It's just annoying. Which, to be fair, I guess is just Savage Beastfly. Just as a concept. Okay. Oh, he just killed himself. Well, that works. Nope. What? Wait, that, okay, no. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, you went right through the enemy with your dive. No, 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 no. No, no, no. That's not how that works. You don't get to change how the fucking mechanic works halfway through the fight. If you hit the enemy with the dive, the enemy also dies. You don't get to just change that. What the fuck is that bullshit? This game, man, this fucking game. Okay. Just need to lock in. This is gonna be my last run. My last run for the day. Have you tried the other Chris? I have. I just like the default one. I know some of the other ones are apparently really good. I don't even know what happened there. What the fuck was that? You can take me down to one platform? What do you mean you can take me down to one platform? Why is it changing how that mechanic works? Oh my fucking god. Why? Okay, it dived through an enemy once and it killed the enemy. Every other time after that, it doesn't. Is it supposed to kill the enemy, or is it not? What the fuck do you mean? Make up your fucking mind game. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for Silksong today. We'll deal with whatever that was last time. Anyway, oh, was it a vertical dash? Okay, maybe that's my mistake then. Fine. I'll be back in just a bit, and then we will check out a couple of things. Yeah. Righto! Back in A, easy gun. So, let me go to the right category. More important subjects like Brisbane crash. What about Brisbane? What happened in Brisbane? Just chatting. There we go. The interview. Oh, the 8-year-old video, yes. So, I have seen this interview probably, I don't even know how many, why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Whatever, we'll deal with that in a second. No audio? No, there's definitely audio. That would be because I'm speaking. I've probably seen this, I don't even know how many times. I actually don't know how many times. It is a phenomenal video. And assuming my browser is gonna work, we will watch it. I think Florp literally just died. I can't even quit that tab. Okay, wait. Here we go. Much better.
Happened.
Oh, well, it's really quite funny.
The video is not playing!
Oh, well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping. Oh, the shop's been, someone ran into the shop, and I said, oh, what? So I jumped out of bed, and all I had was my undies on, and I walked out the front.
The window open!
I've seen, the car
The window's
smashed,
not
and I
open!
seen the bloke walking back to the car, and so I've walked outside, and I said, oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene. And he goes, don't be a hero, mate. And I said,
What was that? What the hell was that? Okay. Right. Are we good now? It's broken. Oh, no, no. Hasn't broken? Why is the YouTube player so bad nowadays? Maybe they desperately want you on mobile.
Happened.
Oh, well.
Okay, here we go. Now we're functioning. Actual Linux moment. I will swap in a moment. This one doesn't have an ad on it. Anyway, putting that beside us, the Aussiest interview ever. What a legend.
Well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping at 2 o'clock this morning. Me wife
I didn't notice this before, but he's like missing all his front teeth. I know so many people like this.
comes in and says, "Oh, the shop's been someone ran into the shop," and I said, "Oh, what?" So I jumped out of bed, and all I had.
I like how she's. This right here is the dichotomy of Australia. This is someone who I'm assuming was probably born, you know, maybe nicer suburbs, maybe, I don't know, in the city. This is someone who was born on, like, the outer suburbs. Parents are probably alcoholics. These are my people. These are my people right here.
Someone ran into the shop, and I said, "Oh, what?" So I jumped out of bed, and all I had was my undies on, and I've walked out the front, and I've seen the car smashed, and I've seen the bloke walking back to the car. And so I've walked outside, and I said, "Oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene." And he goes, "Don't be a hero, mate." And I said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police are coming." And he just decided he'd scoot up the road, and I just said, "Nah, it's not going on like that, mate." So I jumped in my car, and I started chasing him up the road, and then he went down a side street, and then the police were coming, and I flashed him and sent them off in the direction of him. But, mate, all I had was me jocks on. I was chasing him up the street, and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me that this is your mate's shop and you didn't want him to get away.
Yeah, no. Well, me mate's mum's had this shop for like 40-odd years, and look at it.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked.
It's a mess, isn't it?
Beyond a mess. Like, words can't explain how it is, mate. Like. Now,
Daniel, you managed to put some pants on in the meantime.
Yeah, mate.
It's good to hear. Do you feel like a hero?
This guy is... Okay.
Some pants on in the meantime.
Yeah, mate.
It's good to hear.
I don't... How do I explain this, man? Meth. Like... that's all I'm gonna say, meth. Oh, he's also got a fucking Ford shirt on. Considering when this came out, he was probably like probably a big fan of V8 supercars as well.
Do you feel like a hero?
Not really. It's just something you got to do for the community, mate. It's like you look after your mates, and your mates will always look after you.
True about that.
There you go. Good attitude. There you go, guys. Daniel, quite the Australian hero here this morning as for the owners of the fish and chip.
Oh yeah, the fucking Jack Daniels shirt right here as well. Jack Daniels is incredibly popular here.
Shop, well, they are insured, but there is a big mess to clean up this morning.
Oh, wouldn't you like to live next door to Daniel?
What a lad.
Aussie of the day.
Good stuff. And Jess.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Jess, what Daniel needs to realise, Daniel, if you can hear me, you know all good superheroes wear their jocks on the outside, so it kind of fits the brief, pardon the pun.
Yeah, but I had nothing on bar me jocks.
I love this guy. This guy is an absolute lad.
Yeah, Lisa.
Well, you missed that bit of the uniform, but that's okay. You're a hero in our eyes.
Wow.
Well done, Daniel.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks a lot, guys.
Goes to show what you can achieve.
Now he's gonna go back to his day drinking. Back to his day drinking, fucking probably meth. Yeah, I love that video. That's such a good video.
Thank you very much, Jessica Millwood. Check in with you again shortly.
Oh man, that's fun. I always love that video. What is this? What do you got for me? I think I saw this in my recommended. You know what? Fine. We'll look at the Nero video. Why not? Let me swap to my main account. So we have YouTube Premium. How ethical is Neurosummer? The answer, probably not. We'll get to that one. We'll get to that one after we check out this. I have heard this creature speak, this creation speak. Sometimes she emulates human emotions and looks like empathy. Other times, well.
AI. It's one of the fancy pants new technological innovations of the computer world, but unlike in the past couple of years where the best you got was $20,000 JPEGs, AI actually provides some sort of meaningful value.
So the whole Grok waifu thing. Did you guys see the comparisons that people did? What's her name? The girl from Death Note. It's been fucking years since I watched Death Note. What's her name? Yeah. Let me find a picture of Misa that is not hentai. You know what? This works. So, everyone knows that Elon is a bit of a weeb. Like, we've all seen the cosplay that he got Amber Heard to do. Now, there was never a confirmation on what she was designed after. However, like, it's pretty fucking obvious. It's pretty fucking obvious.
It's a lot of things depending on...
Wait, I'm sorry, why are we watching? Why is Gart here? Also, Kashiwara-san is great.
Who you
Go watch
ask.
it.
It could be a heaven-sent way of translating anime. It could be your favorite little
Primo
programming
Gem!
buddy, or depending on how far gone you are, your therapist. But one thing AI will never be is moral. It's not inherently immoral either.
We have a based Pipper enjoyer. Ah, yes. Yes. You could have picked so many VTubers who were playing around with AI art, and you picked Pipper. I respect your taste.
Because it's just a tool, and like any tool left in the wrong hands will eventually be used for a negative purpose. The concept of something like image generation on paper should be fine, because all it's doing...
Have I heard this guy... What's his channel's name? Okay, it just sounds similar to someone else I've heard before. I thought I'd seen this channel before.
...is cobbling together an image based off of whatever Labubu showed it last. But of course, since there's no real regulation in the industry, it may as well be open season for any image to be trained off of. Oftentimes against the consent of the people creating the very thing feeding the beast. Because of this, one of the main problems with anything dealing with AI is the inherent lack of consent.
I did notice the Pokemon music in the background as well. Also a great choice.
Consent in any meaningful way. Those that do find themselves participating oftentimes do because they can't say no. But unlike just a couple of years ago where the most you would get at ChatGPT is just a very poorly rendered version of Will Smith eating spaghetti, nowadays you can recreate entire art styles from established artists. You do have your Twitter sleuths here and there that can whip out AI in just under a few seconds, because one thing it still struggles with after all this time is remaining consistent. But keep in mind, these kinds of people are trained for years on end to spot this sort of stuff out simply because they were in the industry for so long. Your average internet user...
Yeah, this is the thing I think a lot of people are gonna have to a lot of artists are gonna have to realize, and I think this is why they are like fighting so hard against it. Most people don't care. Most people don't care about the artist. They care about the art, because to most people, art is a product. Now, should it be like that? That's the debate to be had. But it is something that I think people are going to have to come to terms with, that once AI art gets even better, unless you legitimately have a way to distinguish yourself, there's going to be a lot of people, and it's already happening, who just don't care. The furry community is in fucking shambles because, well, a lot of furry art is not very good. And, you know, it's already kind of gotten to the point to just demolish that space. I've seen AI art in Pixiv. A lot of it is hot, and yes, I don't care. I have seen AI art, which I initially didn't even realize was AI until I looked at the tags. I'm like, what the fuck? How? How is this? How have you done this?
Likely won't even know what they're seeing is AI until after they're told. And if it's good enough for them, you may as well be preaching to the choir. Don't even waste your breath. Most people wouldn't care if you used it for like a dumb internet meme, but when it's good enough to the point where it genuinely threatens jobs, it's not all that hard to understand why artists avoid it like it's a plague. And it really doesn't help the case for AI being nothing but a bandit's nest when you've got top CEOs saying things like, if training a model isn't fair use, then the AI race is over.
So, this is something that just happened. And I'll see if I can find the article. Would it just happen, or is this... I thought this just happened. Did I get gaslit? Maybe I got gaslit. I thought there was a lawsuit that was happening that recently... Wait, what was it? I saw something yesterday. Was it code? Maybe it wasn't code. Wait, no. It was, I think it was with writers, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so... George R.R. Martin and a bunch of other authors have, like, a big lawsuit against OpenAI. I didn't get gaslit. No, I didn't. It wasn't about code, it was about writers. And OpenAI wanted the case thrown out of court. And the judge said no. So, there is a possibility that OpenAI is fucked. Now, it kind of depends on what the effect is going to be, if this actually makes its way through the court system, depending on what sort of damages need to be paid. But if this is successful, well, it probably just takes the US out of the AI race, basically. Because this is going to put, like, a massive stop to what you can do in the US. But it's not going to change anything. No, don't celebrate. Do not be tricked into celebrating.
China doesn't care about US law.
So, nothing's actually going to slow down. It's just going to move out of the United States.
While monetizing its use. Or other ones saying things like lazing your art is considered abuse. Being that VTubers exist in a space that depends on an artist for them to be able to exist at all, you'll find most VTubers echo some if not all of the same opinions. But what if I told you there existed a VTuber that made AI their entire brand? What if I told you that this one VTuber was also branded the only ethical use of it? What if I told you... Okay, let me stop. You know who the frick Neuro is.
Yeah, Neuro's a really interesting case because isn't Neuro's voice entirely synthesized? Like, the turtle is fucking cracked. Like a fully synthesized voice, and also probably the most responsive AI chatbot and most consistent AI chatbot that's ever been created. I would not be surprised if there have been private emails where some of these big AI companies have wanted to hire him. I would be very, very surprised if there has never been any hiring offers. If there haven't been, I don't know what the fuck these companies are doing.
Everyone hates you, Vito. Why would I waste my time being nice to you when nobody ever is?
Amassing a total of over 1.6 million followers across Twitch and YouTube, affectionately referred to as the Swarm, it's a safe bet to say that anyone that knows this corner of the internet even exists has heard of Nero. But like any creator you can find on the planet, Beetle will attract some haters for what he has created. But it's a bit different with Nero because of the odd space it exists in.
See, the funny thing... You know, we'll leave it paused there. It's kind of funny that people would hate Nero, because it's the same reason that people hated VTubers, and it's the same... the same reason why people hated specifically Melody, because it is someone that is encroaching on your space, that is not having to put in the same work that you do. It's different work, but the same work. A lot of people initially didn't like VTubers because, oh, they don't have to be in front of a camera all the time. They don't have to do their makeup or their hair. A lot of people hated Melody because, well, she can do all of the adult content stuff and not have to actually be on camera. And that pissed people off so much. Always looking identical, never have to deal with like makeup and hair, and always managed to do the work. And then people would hate Nero because then they're able to, like, you're able to have someone who is running a channel that is just not even having to talk. Here's a clip of Beetle vaguely talking about an offer he received. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Hate for your average creator amounts to nothing more than like an I don't like this guy because his shoes are
that is an old,
but when it comes to Nero, most of the hate she would garner would be because of perceived hypocrisy. How do you have someone branding themselves as AI in a space that's like 95-5 split against it? Everybody has that one or two things that they are hypocritical in, but...
Well, the thing is that most people have an issue with AI art, and that's not what Nero is. Initially using the default, like, test model, and then using a custom model. So, like, that's not even part of the equation. I had a friend legitimately say gooning to VTubers is pathetic while defending gooning to cartoons at the same time. Okay, sure.
Why is Nero that one exception for VTubers? Because AI can and will be used in an unethical way if it can be, there isn't any way but one in order to say an AI is ethical or not. And that's generally going to be through its training data. No one has a problem with how AI functions so long as everybody was in agreement with how the data was used. So the first immediate consideration is, where does Nero's come from? Straight out of Vettel himself, she's fine-tuned using Twitch chat transcripts. Now, there are some and far in between that take this to mean that she's trained using only Twitch chat. Now, I will admit, reading over the internet do be hard. I struggle doing it myself. Fine-tuned means there's some other amalgamation of data. And for a lot of people online, that's
all things considered, with Nero's model being fine-tuned via Twitch chat, I am surprised how not cooked she is. I am surprised by how functional Nero is being fine-tuned off a Twitch chat. That's actually kind of surprising.
Starting to raise some eyebrows. If you've been on Twitch for more than 5 seconds, you know how Twitch chat tends to be.
Yes.
Because it's a very informal place, we'll call it. You will never be able to come up with an AI that can formulate anywhere near a coherent sentence. Because it can be summed up as nothing more than GG good play, emote span, and a couple of slurs here and there. So the only real way she can construct anywhere near a comprehensible sentence would be by using an open source baseline model. So the question is, what is Nero's baseline model? That is a very good question. Anyway, the best LLMs we know of are absolutely using copyrighted works. To pretend otherwise would be wishful thinking. For that reason alone, the idea that Nero could ever be completely clean is a pipe dream. But be that as it may, why are there so many online that can so outwardly show support for something that they would consider to be a taboo in almost any other case? When it comes to text-based copyrighted works...
Because no one actually cares, because Nero is popular. And also, it's not AI art, it's just AI speech, which people care way less about. Way less about, because no one gives a shit about writers.
to be a lot more acceptable to use them in cases like this. How many times have you ever thought of the guy that might have been stolen from every time you use the Google Gemini AI generated responses? Those responses themselves might be like 99% Reddit, but even Reddit itself is not completely clean. If you look hard enough, you will find somebody using a copyrighted work in one way or another. Maybe someone just like posts some art that they found on like a random forum and it gets a couple of likes, But despite copyright, most of us never even gave that sort of an interaction a second thought, if we ever even bothered to give it a first. So while she might not be completely clean herself, it would be just as disingenuous to have the expectation that she should be spotless. It's impossible. The second reason has to do with how the end product is intended to serve its audience. Even if the end goal was achieved through unethical means, if no one is entirely replaced, or if the end product is perceivably improving what was already there, nobody really cares that AI was used. But that in itself really varies based on its application.
Some people do.
In this case, Neuro herself doesn't stream on her own without someone watching her, because the last time she was left alone for more than 5 minutes, she became brought for a day. And while it doesn't leave a direct net positive on the streaming industry
why you
as a
need the
whole,
filter.
it doesn't exactly take away from it either.
I don't know. I don't understand how Neuro ever gets around the filter. Right? Like, I understand where, you know, you spell words incorrectly and it's not being filtered, but when there are words in the filter, I don't know how she gets around that. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that code base that makes that happen.
You could Thanos snap Neuro away right now and the entire streaming landscape stays exactly the same as it was about 5 years ago. Anyone that knows who she is knows she's AI. Anyone not okay with it?
The fun thing I saw post Neuro coming out, and this was so fucking cringe, is I saw all of these AI VTubers who were just like regular VTubers using like a robot voice filter. There was like they've all kind of stopped streaming now or done something different or just don't have any attention. But initially there was a bunch of people that came out pretending to be the same thing. It's like, what are you, like, you're just jumping on a fucking hype trend here? Neuro, fucking voice crack there. Neuro is a very specific kind of thing. I don't know what you're doing and why you think this is gonna get you attention.
Already isn't watching. So do they have the grounds to dictate whether or not someone who doesn't care should be able to watch it? But before you answer that, there is another important factor that you need to consider. Perception. You'll find no shortage of opinions online coasting along the lines of, you only like the AI because it's an anime girl. Now before you go writing this off as just random people on the internet being jealous of Neuro's success, you do at least need to consider the possibility. If you put 100 people who liked anime but then hated AI into a room but then showed them Neuro, a lot more of them would cut it way more slack on account that it's presented in a way that they're already comfortable with. I personally don't believe that to be the case for Neuro, but dismissing that entirely would be just as ridiculous. Because it's a really sad rule.
I just want an AI as sarcastic and cynical as GLaDOS so I can argue with it. Isn't that just evil?
Over the internet that if you do something unethical or something that would be perceived to be bad by any other person, if the internet likes you enough, you will be absolved. Like, this is a very observable trait. The reason behind Neuro getting that exception boils down to how creative Vettel got with using Neuro. It's not like Neuro is just like any other AI you would find on the internet, where it's obvious that their one intended goal is just to make as much money as possible scamming others. Neuro does it in a way that actually makes it feel like the end consumer is gaining something out of it. Karaoke, controlling build project cars, work with me streams. The ongoing perception being this is meant to add new content, not just rip whatever you can and just call it a day. Best exemplified when Kwebbelkop tried to do something similar. Following in a similar
that was so fucking
Kwebbelkop,
cringe.
a very well-known gaming creator, had made his own AI in an attempt to follow the similar trend of using AI to create content. To say his didn't go nearly as well would be charitable at best. At the start, he never outwardly admitted that he had been using AI to generate this content. He kept that a secret until the rumors behind what he was doing had become too big to ignore, and eventually had to make a video finally addressing what the internet at large was starting to become privy to. That he was creating AI-generated slop.
Yeah.
But his biggest mistake was how
Kingdom
he went about
Hearts
creating
music.
this AI-generated slop. See, Kwebbel's AI was mostly doing two things: reactions and Let's Plays. Because of the nature of Let's Plays, part of the appeal is watching the other person on screen play the game with their genuine reactions involved. With him not being present, it almost robs the viewers of that experience, knowing that what they were watching wasn't actually the person
the existence of the Kwebbelkop AI was just, how do I do as little work as possible and make videos that exist, but are definitely not good? They were just like, how do we make bottom of the barrel Minecraft content?
they had parasocialized to for all of those years. As for a second type of content, that's where it started to get really dicey. Because then we start getting into the issues of the ethical uses of AI. Reactions themselves are already in sort of a mixed bag. I've made my own videos on the subject, you'll find
I'm getting called out. I'm getting called out.
thousands of others talking about the same things, with some even saying that it's tantamount to just straight theft, being that nothing goes back to the original creator. But if there's one thing that everyone on the internet can agree on, it's that reactions are literally the easiest type of content.
Yep.
When Quebo uses his AI and then starts reacting to popular TikToks over the internet, it starts to feel almost hollow.
The TikTok reactions are really weird, because oftentimes what these are just watching the video and then saying what is happening in the video. It's like, oh my god, he's pouring metal into a can. Wow, the metal is hardening. Oh, what's gonna happen with the metal? Oh my god, the metal made a spike. Wow, a spiky metal. And that's the video.
Internet, it starts to feel almost hollow.
Hollow
like something's missing. And it's because of the same reason that somebody would watch something like a Let's Play. I'm here for the genuine reaction of this internet celebrity, and they didn't even bother to show up. What really tied it all together was the fact that since Quebo never disclosed that what he was doing was mostly, if not all AI, many people felt lied to because there's only a
no, I believe he did. I feel like he put out, like after the fact, he admitted that everything he was doing was AI.
That what he was doing was mostly, if not all AI, many people felt lied to because there's only a single reason to keep something like that hidden. And that's only if you fully intended on misleading them in the first place. But in either case, it wasn't taken well by his community because of the perception behind what he was doing.
Well, my understanding with Quebblecop is he kind of was already like falling off. He was one of those guys who's been around for a while and has a young audience. And the problem with having a young audience is when you start to age out, like, right, let's say you make Minecraft content and you're 16, okay? You probably have an audience of 12 to 18-year-olds. When you're 25, when you're like 30, you're no longer a kid. So now you're a grown-ass man making content for kids. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, you know, there's tons of, like, any sort of, like, TV kids content is like that. But it's a different kind of thing. When you're a 16-year-old making Minecraft, I don't think by default you're a creep, right? That's not what I'm saying. I think when you're a 16-year-old making, like, content for other 16-year-olds, you can directly relate to these people. But when you're a 30-year-old making content for 16-year-olds, now you're just like this entertainer. You're no longer one of the people who are playing the game. You're now this, like, separate figure outside of the space. And it's a lot harder to, like, relate to someone who is not around your age bracket. Now, that becomes less of a problem as you get older, but when you're a kid, you know, if you're a kid, right, say you're, I don't know, again, let's say you're 16. Talking to a 12-year-old as a 16-year-old fucking sucks, right? Like, they're a moron. You're a moron as well, but you don't realize you're a moron. But when you're, let's say, 30, let's say you're 40, and you're talking to a 44-year-old, or a 40-year-old talking to a 36-year-old, the gap there is a lot smaller because you've got a lot more life experience. But when you're still, like, developing, that gap feels considerably larger, and it's much harder to relate to people who are outside of your age bracket. If that makes sense. I hope it makes sense.
He made it explicitly so that he wouldn't have to be there himself and then just passively generate income, acting as a replacement for the entire...
My theory is that reactions are popular because people no longer know how to connect with strangers. So reaction content is an easy way to get a feeling of emotion and think you're empathizing and relating to someone other than themselves. I feel like it's a big part of the reason why streams are popular as well. Like, most of the videos I watch now are reaction videos because, like, it's dumb, but it's like you're watching a video with someone else. That's kind of what it's like. And it's dumb. I know it's dumb, but That's like the mentality that goes on.
A reason you would become an internet personality. But why would somebody bother watching something that you didn't even bother to produce? But then you look at what Nero is doing and it starts to make a lot more sense as to why it's way more acceptable. She never sought to replace the concept of a streamer or a YouTuber. But instead, she's the result of literal years of work, getting a computer to learn how to play a video game and then giving it vocals. Like, over the years, you could see Nero growing with each iteration. So, in a way, the audience she fosters learned alongside her, ironically making her seem way more human than Quibble AI ever could have been. When you start looking at it for that sort of an angle, you start realizing AI ever...
Face tracking died for a second there.
When you start looking at it for that sort of an angle, you start realizing why so many people begin to give Nero so much more credit. The main issue with AI when it invades art is because it necessitates the removal of the human experience, by removing the very thing that allows it to have any sort of meaning at all.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow. That was a good video. I like that. That was very, very good. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, a lot of people just don't actually care about AI. They might say they do, but they actually don't. Like, especially artists do. Artists definitely will say they care. And they maybe do, because less about the AI, more it's because of their direct financial loss because of it. But Neuro's in a weird space where, like, it doesn't affect anyone, and I think this is a fairly solid argument. Yeah, okay, I'll check out if it's not too long. I'll have a look at it. Let's see. It's 2 minutes long? Okay, sure, I'll watch it. There you go. I'll give you the 2 minutes. There's an overworld? I didn't know this. I literally had no idea the game had an overworld. Wait, if there's an overworld, is that like a campaign? New soccer fields. Yeah, campaign mode. I literally had no idea there was a campaign. Has that always been there? For a long time. I see. Got his collection of races only. Yeah, sure. Oh, it has cutscenes. Okay. I don't want to be mean to the devs, but every time I see Super Tux Kart, it really makes me want to actually go and start doing more game development, because this game's been in development for fucking years. And, well, there's a lot of things that I do not like about the way it's designed. There's a lot of things which, I would definitely do differently. Why is the water mercury? It's just, look, this is a matter of me actually sitting down and, like, actually working on stuff. And I'm lazy. That's the problem. Yeah, that's honestly the main issue I have. I actually need to sit down and just do shit. Australia's hidden monopoly. Wait. Is this the video my housemate asked me if I watched? I think my housemate was like, hey, did you watch the new Cold Fusion video? And I was like, I don't know who the fuck that is. What is this? What is this? I sincerely hope Cold Fusion doesn't get firebombed over this. Ooh, that's one that I feel like a lot of people aren't going to recognize. There's a popular politics YouTuber in Australia called Friendly Geordies. He went after, I believe it was the gambling industry, and went after some politicians that were very involved in the gambling industry, and just so happened to get firebombed. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. What a coincidence. What an interesting coincidence. Anyway, Australia's monopoly is hidden in plain sight by Cold Fusion. Let's check it out.
How much did you make in the last financial year, Mr. Banducci?
Senator, that's available in our annual report.
I'm simply asking you the question, Mr. Banducci. How much did you make in the last?
Well, like literally firebombed? Yes. Literally fire. Let me show you. Do you have a picture of the house? He did farm it for YouTube content, though. Which I respect. I do respect farming your house being burnt down. I think he farmed it for like 3 or 4 videos. And you know what? Look, if your house is gonna get burned down, fucking just... You might as well get some content out of it.
Senator, as I said, it's available in our annual report.
I know it's available in your annual report, Mr. Banducci.
I'd farm it for years. I would as well.
In front of the Senate committee, how much you made in the last financial year. I mean, what's your reluctance to disclose that?
Senator, my base salary at Woolworths is $2.6 million.
Oh, it's the Woolly CEO. Ah, okay. Let me. I don't know if it's probably going to go into it. Let me just give you a bit of background. So in Australia, we have 2 major supermarkets, Woolworths and Coles. They basically have a duopoly. Everywhere you go, Woolworths and Coles. I don't know how many stores they have. Woolworths stores in Australia. How many? 995 main stores, 90 metro stores. But they also own a bunch of other stores as well. So the Woolworths group owns like... what is under the Woolworths group banner? I actually don't know. Our brands. Let's see. Oh yeah, they have insurance as well. Big W, which is basically Target. They have a pet food store, some Whole Food stuff. I thought they had more under their banner. Okay, Coles I know has a shitload under their banner. Yeah. AA epilepsy. Apologies for that.
And then I get a...
Oh yeah, sorry, but as I was saying, we also have smaller supermarkets. We have Foodland, which it sort of stems out of IGA, which is a whole nother thing. And recently, in like the past 5 or 10 years, Aldi started coming into Australia. Some entire shopping centres in New South Wales, Sydney especially, are all Wesfarmers owned. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Not even remotely.
Short-term bonus and a long-term bonus depending on our
Do we need the epilepsy filter?
I just talked about on top of that.
And what did that add up to?
Can we like disable the epilepsy filter, please?
As you would see in our annual report, it is, I think it is $8.4 million in total, Senator.
Hi, Welcome to another episode of Cold Fusion. That was Woolworths' outgoing CEO being grilled in Parliament about whether Australians are paying too much at the grocery checkout. For anyone outside the country, Woolworths is one of Australia's 2 supermarket giants. Along with its rival Coles, the pair dominate what Australians eat, drink, and pay at the register. On the surface, it looks like an ordinary corporate inquiry, but it's a symptom of something deeper. Australia...
I believe what was the inquiry? I think the inquiry was about price raises post-COVID. I think that's what it was. I don't remember though, because there's been a lot of issues, whether it be not paying people, whether it be like seemingly working with your competitor to like price fix. Lots of fun things. Lots of fun things when you have no competition. And this is why it's a good thing that Aldi's here and why we have Foodland. Because without them, there would be zero competition here. The little local stores just can't compete.
Has quietly become one of the most monopolized economies in the developed world. And when you live here like I do, you can look around and see it. 2 supermarkets control nearly
Minecraft?
When you live here like I do,
Minecraft!
You can look around and see it. 2 supermarkets control nearly 2/3 of all grocery sales. Woo! 2 airlines handle over 90% of domestic flights. 4 banks hold the savings of most Australians. 1 media empire dominates the national conversation. And telecommunications has long been ruled by Telstra, a former state monopoly.
Yeah, well, now communication actually is owned by a state monopoly because it's the NBN, which is a government and Telstra-run network service. So, yes, it still is a monopoly. It's just changed hands a little bit.
But it doesn't stop there. As you'll see, some of these corporations use their economic weight to shape the political process. They lobby governments, pressure regulators, and work behind the scenes to keep the system tilted in their favor. Mining companies have gone head-to-head with governments and won. Now, the question is, how did a wealthy modern country...
So, there's a fun thing with the mining companies here, where a lot of them are like 5 years behind in paying their taxes. What are you going to do about it? I think it's like 40% of our exports, 30% of our exports are like oil and gas. Oil, mineral and gas. Like, what are you going to do about it? You can't force them to do shit. They control they control everything.
End up like this. And what does it mean for the future
That's
of
probably
ordinary
higher than that,
Australians?
actually.
You are watching Cold Fusion TV.
Ooh. Big country, little yeah, very big.
Money buys influence,
Look
and
at our fake
influence
money.
protects money, which buys more influence. Once that cycle takes hold, it can shape entire markets and, at the extreme end, entire countries. Now, just for definition's sake, Australia is actually full of duopolies and oligopolies, rather than strict monopolies.
Sure, if you want to be pedantic,
The former
sure.
is when 2 companies or a few companies dominate an industry. The result is the same though, concentrated power in the hands of a few companies. In the UK, the largest supermarket holds less than 30% of the market, with others close behind. Whereas in Australia, Coles and Woolworths together control more than 65%.
I didn't know Aldi was at 9% now. What the fuck is Metcash? What is that? Metcash. It's a wholesaler. Do they have stores in my state? I guess maybe it's like a... It's probably... Yeah, okay, they sell to businesses. Okay, that makes sense then. Samsung controls South Korea. Yeah, well part of that is also just like South Koreans love Samsung. So yeah, does Australia have Costco? We do in recent years. How many Costco stores do we have? Costco, how many Australia stores. I would say probably the past 5 years we started getting stores. We have 15. 15 stores in Australia for Costco. This is also, like... Yeah, I think there's one here. Yeah, I think it's, like, usually one per state. Do they have any? None in Northern Territory, and 2 over in WA. Like, this is one of those cases where having supermarkets from other companies come into Australia is an insanely good thing. We need someone to disrupt this market. Zero and Tassie. Tassie's not real. What do you mean?
Airlines show a similar pattern. In the US and Europe, budget carriers thrive on short, busy routes and constantly chip away at the larger airlines. In Australia, it's different. Long distances push up costs, airports charge higher fees, landing slots are limited, and loyalty schemes keep passengers tied to big carriers. It's no surprise then that Qantas and Virgin carry 94% of all domestic travellers. So how did it get this way?
I didn't know it was that much.
Well, part of the answer lies in geography. It's not what you'd think, but hear me out. Australia is huge, roughly the same size as the continental United States, but only about 27 million people live here.
No one lives here.
The vast majority cluster in a few coastal cities, separated by long
Did you just forget about South Australia? What about, wait, people live in South Australia and Northern Territory and Tasmania. Did you just forget about them? What is this graph? What is this diagram?
stretches of empty land, desert. This makes distribution costly and leaves fewer customers in each market. Economists call this a thin market. One with so few buyers and sellers that competition is weak and prices are easier to control.
Now,
compare that with the United States, where more than 340 million people share one integrated economy. Giants like Walmart and Kroger are huge, but they still face plenty of regional rivals. This doesn't really exist in Australia. So yes, geography and dwelling demographics explain part of the picture, but not all of it. Other countries with similar challenges, like Canada, have been more willing to break up companies to keep competition alive. But Australia has chosen another path. They've got a problem, so they fan the flames. The lay of the land set the stage for corporate concentration, but political choices made it much worse.
Cereal and Woolies, $9 per box.
Corporate power doesn't always shout. Sometimes it's quiet, buried in policy papers or whispered in back rooms. Other times, though, it's a relentless ad campaign on TV. One of the most dramatic examples came in 2010.
I'd give you a second to grab some water. Much better. Now I can breathe. Tasmania doesn't exist. Next minute. Hey, Northern or South Australia, Tasmania doesn't exist. Well, look, it exists when I want it to exist.
That year, there'd been a global boom in commodity prices. Being a resource exporting country, the Australian government decided to use some of this new massive wealth creation to pay back the public. Support for small businesses, tax cuts for businesses, retirement boosts, infrastructure spending, and that kind of thing. It's a pretty good idea, as using natural resource profits to help the nation is similar to what Norway does. So for Australia, in order to carry this out, they needed to tax the mining companies a bit more. And before you feel bad, some of these guys were making $14 billion a year, a 200% increase year on year. When the mining industry heard about the proposed reforms, they were furious. They set out to seek revenge on the government. A $25 million ad blitz was dropped from the heavens. TV screens were filled with warnings of the sky falling. If the government proposal goes through, jobs will vanish, investment will flee, and the economy will be ruined.
This is the same reason why nothing ever changes with our house prices, because so much of our retirement is tied up in house prices. Australia median, like the meta investment in Australia is owning a house. Like it's not like owning a house is a thing that should, like, just be a good thing. It is like the meta way to invest, which causes a problem because then people invest in houses as the only way to invest. Here we go. So this is the median house prices per state and how much they go up annually. I guess per capital city. Sydney, 1.7 million, going up around 6% annually that year, at least that year. And that's usually, like, the house prices don't go down. They don't go down here. Yup. Regional, 700,000. In the middle of fucking nowhere, with the nearest town, nearest major town being who knows how long away.
The public was mortified.
Australia!
And meanwhile, mining industry lobbyists worked the corridors of government. Within months, the then Prime Minister, Kevin Rudd, went from a 70% approval rating in the polls to being thrown out of the government.
Yeah, that did happen.
And of course, the tax was scrapped. Internally, his party thought that his image had deteriorated so badly that he was a risk to them all. There was a...
Yeah, this is the problem with a lot of Australian politics. This is a problem with a lot of politics just in general. People don't want to make hard decisions. There was no reason why they couldn't have just pushed that through and then just had rough times politically, but made things better. And this is a problem that we had with the GFC as well. This is why our house prices are so much worse than other places, because during the global financial crisis, we actually did pretty well. Because we just, we basically just kicked the can down the road, and now we're dealing with the GFC that everyone else dealt with 15 years ago. Labour and Liberal have Minecraft sponsorships. Minecraft sponsorships.
A lot more political drama surrounding this incident, but let's not get into that. For many observers at the time, however, this was a benchmark case. It showed that when the stakes are high enough, corporations can shape policies and, more importantly, the direction of political leadership itself. For Australia, it's sad because what politician would ever challenge the mining companies for the benefit of the average Australian again as boldly? So if you think that's nuts, it's just a taste of the wildness here. Australia turns into an absolute clown show when you look at our banking system. The dominance of 4 banks have sucked all the money out of the productive economy and thrown it into the housing market. A 2022 S&P Global estimate says that these banks have cornered 72% of the market, and newer estimates says 75%.
Woo!
It's an abnormally high concentration, and it's resulted in some absolute buffoonery within our economy. Because there's no competition, they all have the same business model that virtually does one thing: lend money to buy homes. In contrast, in many other countries, banks loan to a whole range of sectors: businesses, agricultural, and consumer sectors. Meanwhile, in Australia, 70% of those 4 banks' entire existence is to just finance buying homes.
Everything comes back to housing in Australia. And the problem is we don't have a land issue. So, places like New York City, for example. New York City have incredibly high house prices because they have a small land mass. We don't. We have a lot of land. We have an infrastructure issue. So in Australia, everything is centered around the capitals. Let me show you. I've shown this chart so many times before. I'll show it again. Australia population density map. This is an old chart by now, but it's still such a good chart. This is 15 years ago, but it's basically the same, maybe a little bit spread out. Just a tiny, tiny bit. So in Australia, everyone is sort of densely focused around the capitals. All of these red dots here are... okay, no one lives in Northern Territory. We can ignore that one. But everyone is densely focused around the capitals. That's because that's where all the work is. And because of that, even though we have all of this land that is entirely undeveloped, people don't even want to move out to, like, here because there's no jobs here. Because everyone is focused around these little dots. So the little dots get more and more expensive, and no one is building houses out in these undeveloped areas. Then we have the issue of, we don't tend, like, for a long time, we didn't build up, we built outwards. So we don't really have, outside of the capitals, we don't really have apartments. Like, there's a few apartments here and there, but even in the city, our apartment blocks are relatively small. So, yeah, we have an urban sprawl. Yeah. There is, like, in my state, I can't speak for other states, but in my state, we're now building a new CBD, a new, like, central business district that is outside of that area, so we can now expand out further. But this is going to take 10 plus years to fully build out.
All in lockstep. It's gotten so bad that it's twisted and distorted our entire economy. The end result is that the Australian economy is less complex than that of Botswana.
Australia ranks 105th on the Harvard Economic Complexity Index, behind countries like Botswana, Zambia, and Pakistan.
Wow.
That's something I learned about when I first arrived here, and it's always stuck with me. Before anyone starts yelling, "Hey, Seppo, go home," let me explain what it means and why it matters. The quasi-monopolization of big retail brands makes it even more difficult for smaller competitor brands to gain a foothold in the market.
Well, how inhabitable are those areas, though? I've heard the middle of Australia is pretty hostile. It's hostile because nothing's there. It's hostile because there's no infrastructure. If there was infrastructure out there, it wouldn't be a problem. But the problem is, it takes a long fucking time to build that infrastructure out. Like, this is going to be a 20-plus year project to be able to do that. And that's just making a little dent.
2 players dominate grocery and liquor. Likewise, 2 aviation firms rule the skies. In fact, Australia ranks as one of the world's most concentrated markets, with industry concentrating more than ever before. This drives up prices, stymies competition, and reduces innovation. Even worse is that these big players aren't going anywhere. Research by the OECD and Macquarie University found that between 2007 and 2021, monopolization led to as many as 6,300 fewer employing firms than Australia would have had otherwise.
Meanwhile, China keeps building entire cities every year like a Giga Chad. Do you know why that happens? Because there's no private industry in China. Private industry is owned by the government. It's not technically, but, like, there's this big tie between private industry and the government. So if the government says you're going to do something, you're going to go do it, right? That's just not really a thing here. And in most places in the world, not really a thing. For all the problems that the Chinese model has, when it comes to bringing people out of poverty, like, my understanding is China's done an insanely good job at that.
It's a lot of potential innovation and jobs lost thanks to Coles and Qantas. And it's dragging Australia down, worsening 6 positions on the Harvard Index in the last decade. Authors note, quote, Australia is less complex than expected for its income level. As a result, its economy is projected to grow at just 1% annually over the coming decade, ranking in the bottom half of countries globally. Australia has the capacity to lead, but it needs a deliberate strategy to improve innovation outcomes, wean itself off digging stuff out of the ground, and capitalize on the amazing brain power we know exists right across this great country. What's one change?
Well, this is one of the things with the NBN. Specifically on brain power. So I remember with the NBN when it was like first being rolled out, when it was going to be the fiber network, then it got turned into the copper, fiber to the node and then copper to the home, and then remade into a fiber network. Our goal back when it was first being rolled out was to compete with South Korea in the tech space. And then things changed hands, and it's like, oh, well, that's too expensive to build out this system, and oh, blah, 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 blah. It's going to take too long. And then by the end, it's like, it takes twice as long and it costs twice as much because we just, like, scrapped the idea of doing it properly from the beginning.
You think would be most beneficial to improve Australia's innovation performance?
Due to this crowding into only providing home loans, the Australian housing market is now worth $12 trillion. For a country of this size, it makes no sense. And
again, another thing with the housing, like I said, the reason why our housing is so cooked, amongst other things, is housing is the meta investment strategy. The government is not incentivized to lower house prices because people's retirement is tied up in housing. Every retirement fund is tied up in housing. People have multiple houses. That's their like it's such a mess. It is an absolute mess, and it's not going to be fixed anytime soon, really. You know what's bad when New Zealand has gigabit fiber and Australia's still on copper? We're mostly on fiber now. Mostly. There's still some areas that haven't. Mostly rural, though.
These banks are some of the most profitable on the planet by return on equity. Regulators like the RBA, our central bank, APRA, and the Productivity Commission have repeatedly flagged that this is a systemic risk to the Australian economy. How? Well, this is where the circus really gets ready to start. Because gluttonous banks are so mortgage heavy, if there's an economic shock, like a sharp rise in unemployment, they're all...
It's the American real estate bubble all over again, but this time so deeply rooted in the country's economy. See, this is what I was saying before. This is what I was saying about the GFC. We could have fixed this problem during the GFC. The reason why the US suffered a lot during that and did really badly is because they let the problem happen. They let the problem, like, go through the motions. We didn't want it to happen. We didn't want to, like, ruin the housing market. So we, like, pushed it on as far as possible. And now it's kind of getting to a breaking point. Like, housing is crazy here. Like, it's... even just renting is crazy here.
All exposed to households not being able to pay back their loans. And that impact easily could be systemic. Thanks to no competition, these banks can take more risks, expect bailouts, give poor service, and even charge fees for doing nothing, as pointed out in a federal investigation from 2017 to 2019.
What would my interest rate be? 5.5%. That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Also, there is an application fee, $600, split loan fee, $600, mortgage service fee, $395, loan size increase fee, $300, fixed interest rate fee, $750, security guarantor fee, $200, settlement fee of $200, production of documents fee, $150, late payment fee, $20, offset fee, $10, early repayment of fixed rate fee, $50, discharge fee, $350.
Yep.
What? Those are the fees. Can I compare those with another bank? I'd rather you didn't. It's, you know, it's all just, it's, you like the interest rate. I do. It's a good interest rate. All right. Yeah.
So what is the country doing about this? Though many have flagged the problem, no single body is mandated to continually push for competition in banking. So no one does anything about it. Examples like these make the pattern clear. Once companies reach a certain scale, and leverage shapes the rules, and rules protect that size. And that's how the game goes. It's how the corporate power grows.
Yep.
A wave of privatisations in the 1980s and 90s would change the lives of everyday Australians for generations. The idea was to sell state assets to invite competition so that consumers could benefit from lower prices and better services. On paper, it made sense, but in reality, selling off critical infrastructure often just cemented the power of a few players. Telstra Communications is a classic example.
No, we're in the
Once
80s right now. NBN's a bit newer.
sold with promises of efficiency. A decade later, Telstra still controls more than 70% of fixed-line services, with their main competitor, Optus, laughably far behind with around 11%. Optus isn't providing optimal service either. Recently, their system went down for maintenance and they didn't tell anyone. And this meant that 000 emergency calls couldn't go through.
Yeah, I happen to know, not directly, but I know someone who knows one of the people that died during this. Yeah. Yeah. Their outage led to emergency services not working. That shouldn't be able to happen. That should not be possible. Unless the entirety of the country's communication network is down, that should not be possible.
And 3 people died as a result. In total, Australians are paying more for slower internet, and complaints are piling up. In the end, privatisation hadn't unleashed.
Let me find you. Let's Aussie broadband. Aussie broadband. Let's go with that. Are you going to dox me? Let's find out. Home. Internet. No, I don't want to enter an address. We good? Yeah, we should be good. Okay, so. Their cheapest plan. 12 by 1. That is $73 a month. For 12 by 1. 25 by 10 is $80. 50 by 20 is 93. 100 by 20 is 95. 500 by 50 is 95. 750 by 50 is 120. 1,000 by 100 is 130. And, 2,000 by 200 is $190. And we can't get faster uploads than this. If you ever need cheap housing and cheap internet, Latham isn't the best place. Latham? Where's that? Where is that? Oh, Latin America. Oh, sorry, I don't know your acronyms. I just moved to Thailand. I don't fucking know. I just need somewhere that has fast internet. That's my goal.
Competition. It locked in the old monopoly under a new name. Remember at the beginning of this episode those 2 grocery stores I talked about, Coles and Woolworths? Their grip on the supermarket industry has often led to some bizarre situations. In 2011, Coles triggered what became known as the $1 milk war by slashing its home brand milk to $1 a litre. Woolworths matched within.
Yup, and this cooked the farming industry. Eastern Europe seems to have really cheap internet, at least it did. Doesn't Germany have one of the fastest internet speeds? Isn't Germany also very expensive, though? So here's a fun one that I think a lot of you aren't going to know about. This was like a major thing in Australia.
Some bizarre situations. In 2011, Coles triggered what became known as the $1 milk war by slashing its home brand milk to $1 a litre. Woolworths matched within weeks. It sounded like a gift to shoppers, but behind the scenes, dairy farmers were being crushed, margins collapsed, and many farms closed. Once the damage was done, the prices were jacked up again. In essence, the supermarkets used their market dominance to destroy market competition and corner the dairy market, then controlling prices to however they saw fit. A Senate inquiry followed, but regulators said that the cuts technically didn't break the law. The damage, however, was real. And now, more than a decade later, the tactics are more subtle. Prices at Coles and Woolworths swing in carefully managed cycles. ABC News analysed more than 44,000...
Sounds a lot like government cheese over in the US. Government cheese is such a fucking stupid thing. I love that story.
...items, and found that thousands of these products yo-yo between 2 or 3 set prices on a regular basis. A box of Cadbury favourites, for example, bounces between $22 and $11, depending on the week. Retail researchers...
Yeah, they run these very... As someone who works in a supermarket, I can tell you for a fact these things... This is not just a one-item thing. It's very obvious things bounce between prices.
Call it high-low pricing. For households, the yellow special labels feel like a bargain. But in reality, the discount is already built in.
It's just the normal
price. Shop at the wrong time, and you pay the inflated price.
Yep.
When the public started catching on to all of this, the CEO of Woolworths, Brad Banducci, wasn't having a good time.
A showdown in the Senate.
I'm Brad Banducci, and I'm the CEO of Woolworths.
Thanks, Mr.
After a quick defence of the supermarket's pricing structures, the drama begins with questions from the Commission's chair.
I remember a box of Cadbury Favorites was $20 at one point. Let me show you how much. Let me show you how much a 30-pack of Coke is. No, not AI mode. Let's go all. Oh wow, it's on special right now. Oh my god. It is literally the thing that we are talking about. I do it like this so it doesn't dox me. Let me show you the price. Let me show you how much a fucking box of Coke is. 30 can... how much do you think 30 cans of Coke costs? What would be a reasonable price for 30 cans of Coke? Just like normal standard can size. Nothing too special. Is it Colombian Coke? No, that would justify the price. That would actually make it a pretty good deal. Actually, you know a fun thing? Drugs are like the only thing that actually consistently goes down in price. Why the fuck's it not loading? Load my folder, damn it! Oh my god. Why is it not loading? Why is it not fucking loading? Hello? Hello? Folder? Why is it doing this? What is this what is it doing? What is this? There we go. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. So, you're saving $20. So, the non-discounted price, $50. $50 for a 30... No, it wasn't Australian internet. That was my system. $50 for 30 cans of Coke. Dying Drive? It's been doing that for, like, ever. And it's just that one folder. I don't know why that one folder does it. It might be PC Man FM generating thumbnails. Let me see. Coles, 30-pack of Coke. Shopping. Literally the same price. Coles is just not on special this week. So next week, Coles will be $30, and then Woolworths will be back to $50. That's usually how it goes. They just bounce back and forth, opposite each other's price.
About the company's measure of profitability.
I have not answered the question, Mr. Banducci. Honestly, I'm not interested in your spin or your...
It was a technical argument. McKim wanted to know...
How much Coke here is less than $20 at retail? Welcome to Australia.
What the returns for shareholders were, but Banducci wanted to point out that lenders take a cut too. And then came the threats.
I also feel compelled to advise you that a person may be found, as I've said, to be in contempt of the Senate and subject to a penalty.
Keep in mind, that is Australian dollars. So let me go 50 AUD to USD. So that would be 32 US dollars. Just so we're on the same page. But still, it's a lot of money.
Up to 6 months imprisonment or a fine of not exceeding $5,000.
Rod Sims, the former head of the ACCC, says that we have one of the most concentrated supermarkets in the world. Is he lying?
It's not true.
It's not true.
Retired, by the way.
I don't think you would impugn his integrity and his understanding of competition law.
I love how you can just like show the graph and be like, that's not true. That's not true. What do you, no, nope, not true. Nope, nope, not real. Nope, nope, that'll happen.
I'm just saying the world has got much more competitive.
He retired 18 months ago. He's not...
Okay, can we take that out? Is that okay?
Oh yeah, he just like said something stupid and he's like, yo, can you like cut this part of the interview?
Months ago, he's not...
Okay, can we take that out? Is that okay? I mean, he is retired, but I shouldn't have said that, Angus. Are we going to leave it in there if we are?
Well, I mean, we're on the record. You said it. I mean, you know, let's move on, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I'm done, guys. I do this with good intent. You know, I don't do this with bad intent. No.
You're walking out, really?
No. Can we just talk through Brad for a sec?
Let me just
have a minute.
Eventually...
Brody, I do have an Android phone. Does Google Pay work at most payment processors? Yeah. I don't use Google Pay, but yes. I like to tap my card.
Due to public pressure, he was kicked out of the job, and the new CEO wasn't faring much better.
Oh yeah, this is another good one.
Profiting of price gouging during the context of the cost of living crisis.
Thank you for reaching out to us. We're doing everything that we can to recognise that customers are doing it well and make sure that they're able to get great prices.
I really don't
literally just read the corporate. That was the most corporate drone response I've ever heard. If you think CEOs can't be replaced with AI, you're literally watching someone who I'm convinced is a robot.
Thank you for reaching out to us. We're doing everything that we can to recognise that customers are doing it well and make sure that they're able to get great prices.
I really don't believe that. Millions of people in Australia right now have to skip meals in order to survive so that you can continue to make big bucks while working class people suffer. Can you sleep at night knowing that?
I know that our team are doing everything that we can to support our customers. We understand that it is an incredibly difficult time right now.
We have lowered prices, and you can see that right through our store.
We have lowered prices. What that means is they're currently running their like high-low specials. We lowered prices. Like, one thing they will often do is they will pick noteworthy items to lower the price of. It's like, oh, we're gonna lower the prices of tuna or like, I don't know, fucking cookies or something. And it's like, this specific item, they lower the price on. But nothing else.
Great value for our customers, and that's a true.
These are all drones.
I don't believe that. Woolworths is actually being hauled before the federal court for actual shams with the supposed discounts that are being promoted.
You're entitled
I don't think working class people will buy that and accept that.
For sharing your views, we appreciate it. We're doing everything that we can.
It's not views, it's like reality that like millions of Australians right now are struggling so tough, and you're the one behind price gouging and profiting off this.
It's actually illegal to videotape someone without their permission in New South Wales. Well, we don't appreciate. I don't think.
Yeah, I'm sure this one is a moron. At least she knows. Just say nothing but the corporate answer. This one's an idiot. This one is a store... This is not like a corporate person. This is a store manager. This person, I don't know why they even let her speak.
I think it's right that ordinary people have to be starving and skipping meals, so that your company's making uber profits.
We've just walked past Aldi.
Off food. That should be a human right.
Feedback on the team, talking to our team who are serving customers every day, doing the very best.
Yeah, I'm sure they do, and work.
Yeah, stop trying to deflect it onto the fucking workers. What are you doing? No one has a problem with the people that are stacking shelves or that are, you know, fucking working the registers. You're the issue. The worst part is this is not new. This was developed and field tested in America. Well, no, America has much less of a problem when it comes to At least supermarket monopolies. You have an internet monopoly. Like, your internet monopoly is a problem. I'll definitely give you that one.
Workers as well are actually suffering because of the profit.
Oligopoly, if you want to be pedantic, you can.
Shame.
Shame.
And this whole thing becomes kind of noticeable. Whenever I travel, I do notice that supermarkets have more choice, and it's clear that we're being ripped off. For example, Tim Tams, which are an Australian product, are cheaper in Dubai and England than Australia. There's no reason for that.
A product that is manufactured
in Dubai! In fucking Dubai! The gaslit, fake, just not real location that exists on slave labor and just hopes and dreams, where everyone who lives there is either a slave or a fucking millionaire. There is no in between. How Dubai, of all fucking places,
There's no reason for that.
a product that is manufactured in Western Sydney would cost more at a supermarket in Sydney than it would at a supermarket in London.
And really, there's no stopping these grocery prices.
Have the fucking grocery prices gone up again?
Yeah, brother.
No fucking way, bro.
No.
Prices
Look
gone
at
up
this, look at
again.
this. So this is just pretty normal orange juice. $9.50 for 2 liters of orange juice. This is like the nicer orange juice, but even so, $9.50 for orange juice.
No fucking way, bro.
No fucking way. This is just like chocolate eggs.
It's the size of my hand. Yeah, boys, we're cooked. We're cooked. Like, holy f***, look at this shit.
$11 for Kellogg's.
$11, $12. I thought that was it. $12.
Yep.
$11, $12. Oh yeah, let's go to the end of the aisle. 17.
Woo! $17 for a 12-pack of Up and Go. Fucking hell.
$18, $14. If you live in Australia, do not come to this aisle.
So what does all of this mean for ordinary Australians?
How do basic cannot afford eggs anymore? Yeah, well.
Of course, shoppers pay more at the checkout. When only a few companies dominate, there's no competition. And no competition means prices can rise as consumers don't have a choice. But it goes beyond that. Mining companies can destroy a prime minister. Flights stay expensive. And the banking system turns into an absolute clown show. During a cost of living crisis, Woolworths posted record profits. Qantas, despite widespread cancellations and scandals over flight credits, still recorded record earnings. The world keeps turning.
Aldi's not as bad at that. Yeah, Aldi is a great... I love Aldi. Not because it would be that bad if it was the only thing we had here, but the fact that they exist in a country and like sort of disrupt that market mean that if they want to disrupt the market, having the prices be lower is just naturally a way to get attention. The fuck you mean it's spelled Qantas and you read a U that's not there? Don't think about it. Do not think about it.
Rupert Murdoch's News Corp controls most of Australia's print circulation. For decades, its papers have campaigned hard on elections and regulation. Critics argue that this kind of dominance narrows the range of voices in media and leaves too much influence in the hands of a few. And the culmination of all of the above is starting to show. In 2007, 86% of Australians said that they were satisfied with democracy. By 2018, that had collapsed to 41%. A big reason is the belief that politicians serve corporate interests first before the public good. A Guardian/Essential poll in 2024 found that 75% of Australians believe that MPs enter politics for personal gain rather than public service. And that's the deeper cost of monopoly power. It isn't just groceries, flights, or phone bills. It's about trust. When citizens believe that the rules are written by corporations instead of people, democracy itself begins to look hollow. In recent years, there's been inquiries...
Sorry, we have to do it. We have to do it. I have to do it. I have to play the video. We have to side tangent. I love this video so fucking much.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off there.
No, we've only got one cup.
Ta-ta and farewell.
So I guess getting in the car.
One cup, look. They even broke.
Do you know the actual story that happened with this guy? Like why this happened? Basically, there was a wanted poster, and the cops looked at this guy and thought he looked like the guy on the poster. So they thought they were catching some like major criminal, and this guy created one of the greatest recordings of all time.
Into the influence of supermarkets, banks, and the airlines. The ACCC, Australian Competition and Consumer Commission, has pushed for more authority, yet reform has moved slowly. Since the 1970s, more than a dozen reviews of competition policy have come and gone, and when updates finally arrived in 2017, critics said that it was still a dog with no teeth. For example, the ACCC opposed ANZ's takeover of Suncorp Bank in 2023, but it was overturned in 2024. But there's a small bright spot. Disruption shows what's possible. Aldi's arrival forced Coles and Woolworths to cut their prices and rethink how they've treated suppliers. Costco has had a similar but smaller effect. When new competitors break in, even the giants are forced to adjust. But in the meantime, the only way Australia will improve is for Australians to understand and call out what's going on. And this is my attempt to do that. So you may have noticed that a lot of data and statistics was used in this video. Learning how to read data has been essential for me to understand the world around us. If you want to learn—
Oh no, even Australia can't escape Costco? No, we want Costco. Costco's good. I don't know what like the go is in America. We need, like, Costco coming here is great. We need to disrupt what like the big companies are doing. If they can take like 20% of the market, that would be phenomenal. That would require Woolies and Coles to actually fucking do something then. Wait a few more years? That's fine. If they can disrupt the market and like break shit, good. We can deal with that problem then. Right now, we have a bigger problem. I'll leave the theoretical problems for the future. Let's deal with the problems that exist right now.
Data analysis, or simply just want to brush up on it, our sponsor, Brilliant, is a great place to start. Brilliant is the best way to learn subjects like computer science, data analysis, and AI. But in a way that's interactive and hands-on. Brilliant gives you puzzles and step-by-step challenges where you learn by doing. It's proven to be 6 times more effective than watching lecture videos. Their courses cover everything from the fundamentals of neural networks and probability to the mathematics that underpins AI, and even everyday topics like algorithms and data security. And because all of their content is crafted by experts from places like Stanford, MIT, Caltech, Microsoft, Google, and more, you can trust that what you're learning is not just accurate, but also useful. Learn at your own pace, brush up on a project for work, or just for your own self-development. If you want to level up your skills for work or personal projects, I highly recommend checking it out. To get started for free, head to brilliant.org/coldfusion or scan the QR code on screen or click the link in the description. Brilliant's also giving Cold Fusion viewers 20% off an annual premium subscription, which gives you unlimited daily access to everything on Brilliant.
Brilliant's
Thanks
pretty
to
cool.
Brilliant for supporting
I
Cold
like
Fusion.
Brilliant.
So thank you for watching, and if you do live in Australia, feel free to send this over to someone who would be interested.
Hi. I'm
Hello, everyone.
Australia.
Thanks so much for watching the whole way through this episode. It really means a lot. And hi, here I am if you haven't seen me before.
I've never seen this channel before. I've never seen this guy before.
Name's Gogo, and you've been watching Cold Fusion. And yeah, if you did like it, feel free to subscribe. Otherwise,
That was a good video. I like that. I always like the Australia videos. The Australia videos are always fun. Yeah, our country's cooked, basically. It can be uncooked. It just requires someone to actually you know, care to try and fix it. But, you know, that's we'll see how that goes. I don't have the highest of hopes. He made several videos about AI as well. Oh, it's Japan. I think we might be able to check out a short one. Depends on what we got in the list. Oh, Mark asks Brownlee. Can't be more cooked in the Philippines. Wait. If you want a fun channel, to check out, I'm not gonna watch the video today, but this channel, Rice Degree, not Rice University, Rice Degree. It's just this. I think he is Malaysian, and it's just nothing. Like the entire channel is just about how every Asian hates every other Asian. Yeah. So if you guys have a short one, I might check it out. I'm sure you've watched this one live, but I want to share it just in case chat hasn't. Which one is this? Oh yeah, no, I saw this ages ago. I think we watched it on this channel as well. I guess we could check out. I like Indonesia. Okay, fair enough. Well, a lot of it is about how everyone hates the Philippines, so you know, I guess maybe there's that as well. Oh God. Anyway, so, ow, I'm dying. I don't know if you guys saw this announcement for this humanoid robot the other day. Yeah, it was... Well, it's not a robot, that's the first thing. It's... Well, let's just check it out. We'll watch this, and I think that'll be the end for the stream today.
Okay. We have to have a conversation about this.
Hello,
I feel like it's been
Mark
a minute
Ross
since I've
Brownlee.
done just like an old school, straight to camera rant video, but this has been all over my timeline lately, so I feel like I have to. So meet Neo, potentially the most futuristic product we've ever seen. This thing is a full-fledged humanoid robot, 5'6".
It's also fake. It's completely fake.
66 pounds, 4-hour battery life.
66 pounds. Well, that's a pretty good. That's pretty carryable weight. I wonder if you're gonna give some attachments to it.
Self-charging.
Soft body. Ooh. You can.
In your house. It's.
We are months away from sex robots. Welcome to the end of civilization.
4-hour battery life, self-charging, and it lives in your house. It's finally here. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Except it's real. Except it's not real. Yeah, he had the same idea I had as well.
66 pounds.
The fucking I got fucking called out.
Self-charging, and it lives in your house. It's finally here. Get your mind out of the gutter.
This fucking guy, he knew exactly, he fucking knew exactly what I was thinking.
It's for doing chores.
Sure it is.
It's a housekeeper. It has the same dexterity as a human because it's shaped just like a human, walks around on 2 legs, has 10 fingers. It can fold laundry and put it away for you, or it can do the dishes for you from start to finish and then put everything away. It can go around and water the plants outside or inside on a perfect schedule, and it never forgets a single plant. And then it'll go around and vacuum and tidy up the house if anything gets left out. It always knows where everything is. It can find the TV remote, and it'll basically actively do all the chores that you know you have to do, but you don't actually want to do. And when it's done, it goes back to its little docking spot and charges itself. Imagine going out for the day of work and coming back a few hours later and everything's done. All the chores are finished every single time, every day. You never have to do chores again. That's amazing. Or maybe let's say you have mobility issues. This thing can sort of act as a personal assistant in a lot of ways. These are things that represent massive value for a lot of people. And it's available to order now. This is available to order. This feels like it could be the best tech announcement of all time in 2025. Except this isn't real.
Yeah, this isn't
real. And I mean that in the most literal way possible.
This is a Rabbit R1 situation once again. This is a completely fake product that people got very hyped for. But the way it's fake, oh, you're about to find out.
This is not real. First of all, it's a pre-order. So you can go to this website right now and you can pick between 3 colors, and then it's either $500 a month subscription for a standard delivery, or you can pay a flat $20,000 to own it outright.
$500 a month subscription fee. That's fucking wild. It's as real as Elon's self-driving cars. Don't worry, they're coming next year. When did he first start saying they'd be coming next year? I want to say like 2017. Something around that point. That sounds about right to me.
Get priority delivery. Just drop a $200 fully refundable deposit to get in line today, and deliveries in the US start sometime next year. And that's just allegedly. We don't know when it's actually going to ship. Now, to be clear, it's not actually the price that I have a big problem with. Like, I know these numbers seem eye-popping on paper, but this is a first-generation, bleeding-edge humanoid robot assistant. Like, I never thought that this would be cheap.
What if it's just an actually Indian? I'm not going to spoil anything.
And also, there isn't really competition yet.
Find
so
out.
You got to imagine the target audience is going to be people whose time is worth more than the money they're spending on it. Like, this is for people who the idea of saving a few hours on chores every week so that they can use that time to make more money actually makes logical sense. Like, people really think like that. It's for early adopters. It's for people who want to spend however much they think it's worth on this brand new novel thing. That's fine. But my issue with this product is the gap between what it's actually capable of today and what they're promising as they take your money today. Like, I think when people watch a video like this, they expect that this robot has some sort of built-in artificial intelligence that allows it to recognize objects and navigate around on its own and learn your house and be productive for those hours while you're gone. And that, I think, would be a reasonable thing to get out of watching that video because that's what it's designed to show. That's what you're supposed to feel. That's the dream. But that's not actually what's happening. So Joanna Stern, the legend, she did a video with this Neo robot also this week where the company showed her all of the things that it could do. And turns out 100% of the things that they showed her were remotely controlled by a human in another room wearing a VR headset with controllers.
It's actually Indians. That wasn't a joke. It's actually Indians. It's really cool, right? It's really cool to be able to control a robot through a VR controller. Don't get me wrong, that's super cool. And if they just marketed it as that, and like, let's say they marketed this for, let's say, like dangerous environments, right? Let's say you're controlling heavy machinery in a nuclear reactor, right? That's super cool. That's actually a useful product that you've developed here. That's not how they're selling it, though.
That's not exaggerating. 100% of the stuff they showed her. The carrying things around, the loading up the dishwasher. I mean, look at this thing.
You can't even fucking grab it.
Yeah, all of this is teleoperated. And this was a demo set up by this 1X company. So this is like best case scenario stuff. And I see a lot of people defending this robot online like, oh, no, there's probably other things that it can do autonomously. They just didn't show her yet. Really? You don't think they would show her the best stuff that this could do autonomously to keep selling the dream? If you watch that keynote...
As I was saying, it's actually a really cool bit of tech if you market it as like an industry thing, but they're trying to market it as a fucking autonomous robot.
Video back. To their credit, you'll notice that they actually are very careful to label exactly when the robot is doing something autonomously.
Yeah, when it's doing something autonomously is when it's acting as a fucking Amazon Alexa, probably.
And not teleoperated. And in that whole nearly 10-minute video, there's exactly 2 scenes that have this label. There's the get the door command.
Get the door, please.
Where the robot walks over to the door because someone's coming up. It grabs the handle, waits for the guest, and then sort of pulls the door open and fumbles backwards a little bit, kind of like a toddler, to let them inside. And then there's the put away the dishes command.
Wait, hold up. Let me have a look at these door handles. Door, please.
Where the robot walks.
They're levers. These are lever handles. I don't think it can open twisty handles, like the round handles. I think it legitimately is only able to open lever handles. This is... That's great. I love that.
Over to the door because someone's coming up. It grabs the handle, waits for the guest.
What if that person is at the door is a crazy killer? Well, that's for the second feature. That's how you activate the turret. Who uses twisty handles for an outer door? Pretty much every door in Australia is like that. At least all the houses I've lived in. We don't really use the lever handles. That's just not really a thing that's that common here. Did we just invent telecommuting house servants and slaves? Yes, actually. Yes, that is what we've invented. We have now invented remote servants and slaves. You can now be a slave from home.
And then sort of pulls the door open and fumbles backwards a little bit, kind of like a toddler, to let them inside. And then there's the put away the dishes command, where the robot toddles over to the person, recognizes the harmless, not glass, empty cup in its hand, grabs it.
Yeah, the plastic or wooden cup. Yeah.
Cool. No, seriously, that's actually pretty impressive.
It is pretty cool.
I could already today unlock the door with my Google Home and a smart lock with just my voice. There is something at least a little bit futuristic about a humanoid robot going to do that. That's part of the dream. It's doing it autonomously. But then that also means that everything else happening in this video and everything else we've ever seen this Neo robot do, we can safely assume is remote controlled. So the gap.
Wait, so does that mean you can remote... Does that... You know someone's gonna do this. You know someone's gonna do this. They're gonna pay someone to remotely fuck them. You know what's gonna happen. This unlocks a new world. A new world of sex robots. Oh my god, remote prostitution. Wait, hold up. Hold up, this is a whole new industry. So, you know how it's like a common thing? You know how it's a common thing for You know, it's a common thing for men to run some girls' OnlyFans messages. Do you see where I'm going with this? I hope you see where I'm going with this. You now be a slave from home's the funniest shit I've heard today. Thanks, Brody. No worries. I'm glad you appreciate it. We can now have OnlyFans girls who are outsourcing fucking their fans with a robot to, I don't know, their male boyfriend, some random people they hired on Fiverr. Holy shit. This is actually an incredible idea. You can be a remote pimp.
Between what this product can actually do today and what it can maybe hopefully do someday in the ideal future are it is massive. They're massively far apart. And so that's really my main issue. There seems to be a bit of a lost art in waiting for a tech product to be actually finished before announcing and unveiling it. Like, do you remember when tech companies would unveil a brand new tech product that they've been working on and then do a demo, and then the next slide was like, this thing is going on sale tomorrow or next week or something like that. And that hype would carry right into the buying cycle. You remember that? That was good. Sick. But now, in this age of all of these AI products, it's like there's this thing where you end up selling the dream before you sell the actual product. And that is dangerous. Like, the promise of AI is so huge and so massive and magnificent and awesome, but is also so clearly not done yet that you end up with stuff like the Humane Pin or even the Rabbit R1 example for a lot of this stuff. See, basically, in order for this robot to be everything people want it to be, they need to develop a super smart AI system that looks through the robot's sensors and is able to learn its environment and recognize everything it's looking at and teach itself to navigate that environment and perform tasks. It has to learn what a laundry room is.
Can it crush the nut in its hands? Does it have the force to do that? Can it pop the sack?
Navigate that environment and perform tasks. It has to learn what a laundry room is and what the laundry looks like and how to fold each type of clothing, and it needs to learn what cups and forks and glasses are and how to pick them up. And it has to be adaptable to all these different sizes and shapes and materials and things of all these household objects, so that when the user asks for it to do something, just like, hey, Neo, vacuum the living room when I'm gone, something like that, then Neo can go, okay, I know where the living room is, I know where the vacuum is, I know how to use the vacuum, where the handle's at, like how much battery life I have, how much I need to vacuum the whole living room, I know not to knock over lamps or certain objects in there, and even the laundry.
Do you think it's going to be more profitable to pilot a Neo or farm RuneScape gold for a Venezuelan? What do you think's going to make them more money? The whole concept of AI is a promise. Every time a milestone is reached, it's called something else, and the AI tag is slapped onto the newest tech that's still in development over again. RuneScape gives you more freedom. Do you know how much RuneScape you need to play? Why a Venezuela? Do you not know the Venezuelan thing? So it is a commonly known thing that there are people in there are gold farmers in Venezuela who make more money farming RuneScape gold than having a job in Venezuela. It's the same thing with WoW Gold as well. Like, this has been a thing for a long time. Real money gold sellers a lot of the time are in places like Venezuela and these other areas that it's, you know, there's no opportunity.
folding thing. Like just that requires a ton of training data, or at least some way to understand all these different shapes of shirts and jackets and hoods and vests and all sorts of things and hooks and hangers and what gets folded, what gets dry cleaned, all these different things. And the list just goes on and on. And like, what if one of the tasks is going and getting the right medication for an elderly person and bringing it to them? That it has to get that right. Like it needs to identify the correct medication at the right time and the right intervals. And
that's why it's an insanely hard problem.
That is one of a ton of household objects that it has to specifically get really good at. Now, in the self-driving car world, no matter what you think of them, Tesla's definitely a leader here, and they've had a pretty clever approach to trying to work on this problem. Because their problem is their robots on wheels need to learn all of these possible variations and ways to navigate situations that could happen on the road and how to get around them. Traffic cones, construction zones, weird lane markings, etc., etc. So
I hate the fucking the stupid fucking racing bullshit they put into Teslas.
Millions of cars already on the road. They have slowly, very slowly, let people turn on this beta self-driving feature in small stages in their cars, while instructing people to keep their hands on the wheel, of course, so that they can slowly start to gather information from people willing to beta test. And so those cars will encounter and navigate all sorts of situations for the first time, and then the second time, and then the 5th time, and then the 100th time. And all of this data can go back into the system to help all these cars learn and get better. And now at this point, this is like their primary advantage, is they have millions and millions of miles of training data from people essentially beta testing for Tesla. It's a robotics challenge. It's an AI challenge, but yeah, they're essentially using early adopters to beta test to make the systems better.
Venezuelans literally make little trinkets and souvenirs for tourists using their own bills because the currency is so devalued. The material of the bill is more expensive than the banknote itself. Wait, is that true? I've not heard that before.
For the eventual masses. And now this home AI robot challenge is essentially the same thing, but
yes,
in
it's no BS,
homes, which is potentially way more variables. Like cars have to stick to what's on the road and mostly are operating in a 2D plane.
And not hit children.
There's obviously different stories. People's houses are crazy different shapes, and there's all sorts of objects and different shapes and types of them and a million different variables just with household objects. And maybe you could argue that the stakes of self-driving cars are a little higher because of all the safety risks and, you know, if it messes up, someone could die. Maybe that doesn't happen as often with the home AI robot, but then
what if it pours hot oil onto your stovetop? What if it pours water and it lands on some electrical product? There's many ways it can start a house fire.
Again, if it gets someone's medication wrong, you know, it's still pretty important. So,
we have a picture. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, I was not aware of this. This is news to me.
I think the point here is you don't get to make this awesome, perfect home robot without all of this information. And so they need the training data, and so they go right back to early adopters. So people who press that order now button first and who actually, I guess, get one of these when they start to ship them, will get a robot that can probably do a few simple things autonomously, like opening doors.
Like play
But there will be
music.
many things it can't do. And for that, if you scroll down on their website, you can see there's expert mode, which is when you have something the robot can't yet do, and you schedule one of their teleoperating employees to look through the sensors into your home and do the task so that the robot can learn from it. And this is something that they've pretty directly said that they expect early adopters to be totally cool with. Like, go watch Joanna's video. I'll link it below the like button. She basically grills the CEO about all this stuff, and he's kind of just like, yeah, you know, if you want to be on the bleeding edge of this, like, you know, we'll probably blur faces and maybe let you geo-fence certain areas of your house. But yeah, that'll be one of the things that they allow you to do.
When your customers are beta testers.
There are certain industries
$20,000 beta tester.
Pre-ordering something that's not finished yet is actually normal behavior. Like, this happens all the time with smartphones now. This happens in video games. It even happens a bit with cars these days, although sometimes that can even go too far. But now with all these AI products coming out now, it's resulted so many more times in this strategy of they feel like they have to announce the product way before it's done. And they end up putting out this thing that is just nowhere near the dream. And that's
I think this is going to be what ends up... Like, we can talk about so many other things. I think this is what's going to be what pops the AI bubble. All of these companies announcing products that are just not real. That, oh, maybe 5 years from now it'll be real. Maybe then. But yeah, right now it's just vaporware.
You know,
eventually investor money is going to dry up from that.
We talked about the Humane pin. Doesn't that sound familiar? Like getting announced with such a high potential ceiling and promising that this could maybe be a post-smartphone world type of gadget. But it was just absolutely not good when it came out. And not enough people were willing to beta test something with that miserable of an experience. And then the Rabbit R1, like I said, that's another one. And, you know, they are surviving and they're improving, but absolutely with those early adopters. But a $20,000, 5'6" humanoid that
66
wanders
pounds
around your house and does chores. Like, are there really that many people, you think, that are willing to spend that amount of money and
Yes, and how many of them are not YouTubers? Because I guarantee you're going to see YouTubers buy this because it's funny. And they'll get, like, a couple of streams out of it. Do I think anyone else? Probably some eccentric billionaire who just buys random shit. Maybe they'll sell like a couple. Maybe they'll sell like 100 units. That's my guess. Maybe a couple 100 units.
Know that they're going to have to potentially give up some pretty serious privacy and are basically going to be a beta tester for some unknown number of years to hopefully maybe someday achieve.
Unless the company goes bankrupt.
Some of those people are out there, but is there enough of those people? You know, I don't know. I clearly don't know, and I think a lot of other people don't know. There are obviously a lot of potential downsides to this robot. You know, it's too small and weak to carry anything super heavy. It's also too slow and a bit too clumsy, it looks like, to do anything really serious, and it requires inviting a ton of remote viewable cameras and microphones into your house, and it could also fall over and have a hard time getting up. And also,
the human reached its evolutionary peak when it learned to profit from thin air.
You're not wrong. I want you to be wrong, but you're not.
Self-driving car. There are a number of situations where the robot getting enough things wrong could be dangerous. Like even like just the medication stuff that I talked about earlier.
Biohazard.
Or even it just clumsily dropping something made of glass.
What,
or any
it
other
crushes your balls?
Potentially dangerous household situation. And also...
Wait, how long do you think it's going to take? So there's the expert mode. We can get like a teleoperator to train it. How long do you think it's going to be until someone enables expert mode trying to have sex with it? Do you want to give it a day? Or you want to go in hours? You know the porn industry might be the ones to actually make profitable product out of AI. Yeah. 1 second. It's not even out of the box yet. They already enable it. Yeah, because people, like, look, sex sells. At the end of the day, sex sells. And I would not be surprised if the first actual usable robot actually comes out of the porn industry. Because there is a lot of really impressive stuff coming from the, like, a lot of the companies that are working on, like, sex robots and, like, you know, all of these sort of things, they're very quiet about it. They don't tend to announce it at, like, CES. But there is a lot of really crazy tech being worked on. I would not be surprised if the first actual usable robot ends up being also a sex robot.
I'm not even sure it has to be human-shaped, but that's
AI
another
inside a real doll, yes.
Another video. But the upside, clearly, is
Can you
the
dance?
Dream. Like Rosie the Robot from the
dab.
Jetsons type of dream. A personal assistant that seamlessly goes around your house and quietly does all the stuff that you don't want to do, and does it better and faster as time goes on, and does it in quiet hours of the night. The point is, this is the new
I don't
AI.
want it walking around my house during the quiet hours of the night. No. No, 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 no. Let's not have that happen. It can charge overnight. I don't want to like walk out and try like go to take a piss and there's a fucking this robot just like running around my house doing shit. Nah, that's not happening.
Promise problem that we have. It's not just this product and this company. This is, you know, the most visible one on all our timelines right now, but it's like all these AI products are promising the world way, way before they have a product that's ready to actually show anyone and take money for it. And theoretically, this is what we want AI to do, right? It's not just like AI at hours of the night. The point is, this is the new AI promise problem that we have. It's not just this product and this company. This is, you know, the most visible one on all our timelines right now, but it's like all these AI products are promising the world way, way before they have a product that's
before they
ready
have
to
the
actually
world
show anyone and take money for it. And theoretically, this is what we want AI to do, right?
You think it's a coincidence it looks like a thinner Baymax? Probably not. I don't think so. A lot of the time, tech is inspired by sci-fi.
AI-generated videos and slop and random copyright infringement. Like, we want it to be doing actually useful, productive stuff. That's not the issue. It's just the gap. The gap, that's the issue. And closing that gap is so hard. And you know, this is one of the obvious examples. Like, the people that would benefit most from the ideal version of this robot, like the elderly or people with disabilities, are the least likely to become early adopters. So it's tough. I can actually applaud them for showing everything that they did to Joanna in that video.
Did
fun
Joanna?
fact, they actually reached out to me 10 months ago in January from a random Gmail address offering to do a sponsored video. I didn't respond. I didn't think it was anywhere close to real or worth doing a video or talking about, but we'll see how this ages. Like, we might look back at this in 12 months and everyone everywhere is shipping great AI products and humanoid robots, and it's all a dream, and I look like an idiot.
Surely.
In which case, great. We made it through that gap somehow. But history's...
Yeah, I think it'll be ready around about the time as self-driving being ready. So, next year. If I ever married in Australia, because of the way they say no. I don't know why people think the Australian accent is attractive. I've heard this before. People are like, wow, Australian girls sound so hot. Do they? Anyway, I'm gonna head out for the day. So, enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, I'll send you to Kylo. Yeah, we'll do that. Yes. Channel. Not hot, but I do find it charming. I see. Slash array. Charming. I see. Shut up, Brody. Slash array. There we go. What are your thoughts on the so-called AI being used to assist art, like music, not by prompting them to generate something, but by having them help assist the process of making art? I definitely want to spend more time talking about that. If somebody has a video on that, I would love to see it. But I do know a lot of these tools are like bringing in like AI-assisted workflow stuff. So it's definitely an area I would like to look more into. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. All that fun stuff. I am going to head out. So see you guys later.